Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mashin' Conspiracy tonight. As Woods pointed out, it's certain to be spicy tonight, without a doubt. We're going to have some fun with it for sure. And just so everyone knows, the goal of tonight is not to get political, but just to make fun of, hopefully somewhat lightheartedly, possibly also seriously, the failings of our governments over the years and other things that, make you scratch your head. So let me go ahead and drop the link so we can get some other folks in here and they can talk about their favorite conspiracies as well. And I hope some of you guys have your favorite conspiracy theory at the ready as well. We'll be showing videos and pictures and stuff throughout the night. And again, I hope that we can keep this civil and no one takes sides and gets political. That's not the goal tonight at all. More just like to, again, make fun of, let's say with the most recent possible inside job, the failings of, let's say, security. So that's going to be kind of the theme of the night. Yeah, laser codes. Laser codes is a good conspiracy theory. Epstein, we can certainly talk some Epstein. Jonathan saying, "Oh boy, yeah." So certainly, we'll have some fun with it tonight for sure. Let me go ahead and get this link dropped over on the YouTubes, though. Here we go. And I can't wait to see what conspiracy theories you guys are into. Of course, I posted pictures of 4 pretty big ones there. Security run by Vincent Van Gogh, possibly. Yeah. Join the stream. And again, folks, I don't want to get super serious or political. This is not about any political party. I could care less, honestly. It's just I always find let's say deep state or those kinds of topics interesting. So the goings-ons behind the scenes that we don't necessarily get to see until much later. So yeah, that's kind of going to be what tonight's primarily about. So let's get this link going here. Drop that there and then pin message. Fantastic. So unless you've been under a rock, I would imagine everyone is aware of what happened last Saturday with the former president. So that we'll talk about that a little bit tonight. Of course, it's still fresh, so we don't have a ton of information. But there is even with it only being a week, there's already some questions popping up. And we'll get into that. Let's see here. We all know the only real conspiracy is that St. Bernard's megalomania, they're trying to rule the world. Seriously. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. So I'm starting off. I'm giving this another try here. The Jim Beam Black 7-year. Had it last night as kind of an opener when we were over on Ben's stream. We were going through, of course, the flight from Jigs, which was awesome. The beam through the years. Man, what a flight. Some really cool stuff in there. Some great pours. That was really fun last night. So I thought might as well. I'll start out light tonight. So that way, hopefully I can get through a few hours and still be reasonably conscious and able to run a stream. So yeah, cheers, everybody. I hope you all are having a good week. Or had a good week, and if not, then hopefully the weekend is good. So, and as always, let us know what you're drinking if you are drinking on anything. So I thought we'd do an official run through of the past week's events. For anyone that isn't up to speed, I imagine everyone is, but we'll just let this play out for a little bit first. I thought this video was insightful. It isn't political at all either way. It's just kind of like a statement of facts. So hopefully, yeah. Here we go. So this is mapping the shooting.
It's the 13th of July in Butler, Pennsylvania. Former U.S. President Donald Trump speaks at a rally. It's only days until he plans to accept the official Republican nomination. He's just minutes into his speech when shots are fired.
Take a look at what happened.
Trump got hit, but survived. Someone tried to assassinate him in broad daylight. Here is how it unfolded.
Let's skip ahead a little bit here.
It's a hot, sweltering early evening as tens of thousands gather here to see Trump. Pennsylvania is one of 6 vital swing states that will help secure the win in the next presidential election. Butler skews heavily Republican, and it is a blue-collar town.
This is a big crowd. This is a big, beautiful crowd.
All right, we got somebody popping. We got Jonathan, Herbert the pervert. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Let's see here. Wood's saying I should have picked up the new JB Black 7-year today. I got a Texas rye that ended up just being young, 95.5 NGP. I should have paid more attention. Yeah, man, there's so much of that out there. That is disappointing. I also have many young MGP ryes that just sit because I never drink them. What do you get into, Jonathan?
I don't know. Probably a terrible decision. Just
Abuna? Let me give you a solo here. That's
I have no idea. It's some travel exclusive. It's probably crap. I can't pronounce it.
Raise it up a hair there. No. Okay, never heard of that one. Okay, interesting.
I don't know.
Hopefully it's a good one.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Ben said it sucked, so there's that.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. I want this layout. There we go. All right. So also, cheers, Z. What do you get into, man?
Some water. Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
You drinking Buffalo Trace?
Water's good.
I'm cleaning out my Glencairn with some water.
Good man.
All right, let's get back into the video here. And again, this is just kind of like an official run through of what happened. So
He is surrounded by supporters. Most are sitting or standing in front of the stage. Some sit on the bleachers, center, left, and right. Trump support staff and security, including Secret Service agents, are right at the stage. Behind him are 3 large buildings. On the roof of the building on the far left and on the far right are Secret Service snipers. They are constantly scanning the surroundings, looking for threats. They can be seen in this video filmed by a crowd member.
just want to point out the slope of these roofs here. That's going to be important later.
Hello, Butler, and hello to Pennsylvania. I'm thrilled to be back.
Trump begins with his speech. Things seem normal. He turns to the right and points at a chart showing statistics on border crossings. At the same time, several people in the crowd notice a man with a gun on the roof of a building close by. It's too late.
Take a look what happened.
All of a sudden, bullets start flying. One even gets captured on camera. Another building.
That is, technology's come a long way since previous conspiracies. That's nuts that is potentially the shot captured on camera. I'd seen that picture before tonight, but still, that's pretty crazy. What's that? Buna uses Klingon? No. I don't know. Klingon?
Klingon, you got it right.
Okay. I'm not a Star Trek person, so I wasn't sure if that felt like the right word, but yeah. Anyway. Hey, great shots in the house.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Again, guys, all you on the panel and in chat, we're not going to spend all night on the Trump thing. We're just going to spend a little bit on that. So I want to hear other conspiracy theories tonight. So I can't wait to get into other spicy topics. Let's get through this.
About 400 feet or 120 meters north of the stage. The shots are coming from here, on the roof.
Just by the way, for anyone that isn't super familiar with firearms, 400 feet is a pretty easy shot for anybody experienced with a long rifle.
Sean, that kid is still a virgin, so his hands were.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm not saying thank God because I'm a huge Trump supporter. I could care less, but it's still a human life. So thank God that this kid sucks at shooting.
Yes.
Yep.
So yeah, because I mean, yeah, and just they're so. Anyway, we'll get into it more in a bit.
The gunman is 20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks. He is armed with an
A real winner.
AR-15 semi-automatic rifle. The gun was legally purchased by his father. First, he apparently fires a round of 3 shots.
Take a look at what happened.
Trump reaches up with his hand. The first bullet pierces the upper part of his right ear. He will later say that turning over to the right at that exact moment prevented the bullet from hitting him right in the head. He ducks down behind the podium, and within 3 to 4 seconds after the first shot, Secret Service agents swarm the former president and shield him with their bodies. Crooks opens fire again, immediately, with 5 more shots. Right before the first shot by Crooks, one of the snipers on the left roof behind Trump seems to detect the gunman and prepares to return fire.
Take a look at what happened.
Some outlets report that these snipers killed Crooks, while the Secret Service confirmed its personnel neutralized the shooter. We could not corroborate that it was in fact the...
Yeah, it's probably unlikely that that's true. If you look at this diagram here, this kind of shady part, that's a tree. So probably unlikely that those guys on the roof actually made the shot. Pretty low chances, actually, because shooting through foliage is pretty difficult and not usually a shot you're going to take. On the roof, yeah. Watching that SS chick struggle to... I'm telling you, man. There's so many moments in this that... And that's really my whole focus of this tonight is like, I don't really care about the politics of it. Just like an epic failure of tremendous proportions security-wise. Like,
yeah, this is Keystone Cops, basically.
Yeah, I mean, just an absolute shit job. Well, they just didn't do their job. That's the bottom line. Yeah, exactly, Larry. They had spotted this guy like an hour before he was even up on the roof. Like, he was a person of interest an hour before. He was using... Well, we'll get into all that in a bit, but I mean, there's just like I don't even care about the politics. Like, this is just bullshit. Like, like what are you doing? It's hard to even justify how this happened because it's such bullshit. So
these specific agents. The gunman also hit spectators on the bleachers. 1 man died. 50-year-old Corey.
Hey, let's I do like for a moment of seriousness here. I would like to raise a glass to this man who gave his life to protect his family. Yeah, again, regardless of politics, this man did the right thing. He manned up and he used his body as a shield to save his family. So cheers to this guy. Yeah.
Saved his kid. Cheers.
Yeah, also was a fireman, so this guy was a hero all day, every day. Yeah. We're gonna get to it, Peter. Don't worry. Like I said, we're just going through the official events first. It's embarrassing for U.S. as a country. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, you know, I can't totally agree with that statement, Mark, because it feels like. Well, that's where this conspiracy gets in. It feels like things may have been intentional. So, but anyway,
I was going to go there. It was just a way to get more votes.
Yeah. Well, no.
Hey, people are already throwing it out there.
Well, I don't. To say that this was staged on Trump's side, I think is insane. To think that somebody took that shot and he stood there and took it in the hopes that they are just that good a shot. That'd be the ballsiest move of all time if that's true.
You are so correct on that. But the shooter got talked into doing what he did.
Oh yeah, well that's kind of where we're going to be going tonight here and just.
What the FBI has cracked his phone, so we'll never actually know what the truth is.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, our amazing FBI. Anyway, let's get back to it here.
Comprador. 2 others were critically injured. With Trump's microphone still on, we can hear the tense exchanges among the agents.
Moving his hair. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Move. Go.
About 42 seconds after Crooks opened fire, they confirm the shooter is down.
Good to move. We're clear. We're clear. We're clear.
They prepare to escort him to an armored vehicle.
Come on. Let me get my shoes. Let me get my shoes. I got you, sir. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes.
Hold that in your head, buddy.
So we gotta move to the bus. Let me get my shoes.
I just want to pause for a second here. I'm sure Mark would agree. When you're on security detail, you don't let the person that just got shot at get their shoes. You get them the hell out of there,
Yep.
like forcibly.
Yep.
So this standing around is absolutely stupid. But anyway,
Get shot again.
Watch out. Wait.
In about 75 seconds after ducking to the ground, Trump raises his fist. He is mouthing the words, "Fight, fight, fight." The resulting photos immediately travel around the entire world.
I just got goosebumps.
The crowd starts to chant for the former president as
like
he
again,
around the
I don't really care
entire
about
world.
politics, but that one, well, god damn it, it goes by so fast.
Yeah.
They're all
That one there, that picture, like if there was a moment where someone won the election, it's this picture right here.
Joe Biden needed another diaper change right then.
What the hell?
I mean, like that. It's so unfair.
I was on a cruise ship having dinner with my wife, and this came on the news. I was like,
What the hell?
I couldn't talk to anybody. The fucking phones don't work out there, you know. So I was like losing my mind.
Well, you know, Mark, and we'll get more into that in just a second. But yeah, I have some questions. All right, anyway, let's.
The crowd starts to chant for the former president as he leaves the stage, bleeding. Trump is then rushed to a hospital. Later that night, he is flown to New Jersey. He appears to be well.
Anyway, I think they get back to it here in a second.
There are a lot of questions we don't have an answer to right now. Why were the forces unable to prevent the attack? Analysis on X suggests that at least the snipers on the roof behind Trump were likely scouting for dangers further away, with this rooftop possibly falling into the responsibility of other law enforcement agents,
Which is
who were
fucking
unable to corroborate that.
stupid.
Why couldn't armed men climb up on this building? What was Crooks's motive? The gunman had no criminal history in Pennsylvania's public court records. The New York Times found a voter registration record for Crooks. It shows that he was registered as a Republican. They also found that he donated $15 to a liberal voter turnout group through a Democratic donation platform in 2021. He was a kitchen worker and had a membership at a local shooting club. The FBI found suspicious devices in both his car and home. They are being evaluated by the agency at the time of this recording. The investigation is ongoing, and new information is being published by the minute.
Anyway, so
President Biden and various leaders.
It for the official stuff. Now we're going to get into the fun stuff. I'll be back in a few. Says Mark. Okay, fair enough. It does look like a huddle. That is a feline conspiracy theory created to slander man's best friend. Damn gatos. That's it. All right. So let's see here. I want to jump to where are we at here? This is I froze. We're not going to go through this video. I froze on this picture here, which is interesting for sure. Let's see here. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Where is the damn thing? There we go. Okay. So this, I am sharing, right? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's make it bigger.
That's what she said.
Yeah, for sure. So this is the building that the guy was on. You can see his rifle still on the building there. His body is gone now. But what's interesting is if you look beside the tallest tree here, you look in that kind of alley there, I guess you'd call it. That's a ladder. That's a 10-foot ladder pushed against the building. So this is where we get into like the fun conspiracy stuff. How did this guy get a 10-foot ladder to that position, climb up it, and get on this roof, and nobody noticed? Like no one notices a guy carrying a 10-foot ladder around. It feels like that would maybe draw some attention.
They thought he was going to. I thought he was going to a deer hunt.
Actually, we'll have a fun video later. But
Jesus.
you know, I mean,
they kept asking, "Where's the ladder at?"
Yeah, I mean,
here's a question: what's the barrier of entry to be a Secret Service member? Because like it's got to be pretty fucking low right now.
No,
apparently the ability to hold a gun convincingly.
What kind of building? What kind of complex is it? Is that a loading dock on the right side?
It's possible, yeah. So this business was closed at the time that the shooting happened. They're closed on the weekends. But I mean, regardless, so as we went over earlier, like, why is there not security detail on these roofs? I mean, this was 400 feet from the rally. Like, you know, it's just like, what are you doing? I mean, these are not, like, especially this roof to the right side. So this is a metal roof here on the left, which
they turned it into the blame game. Was it the local authorities or Secret Service? Whose responsibility? And neither one of them wants to cop up with it.
No pun intended.
I mean, I think it comes from the top down on this.
No, I agree with you.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, Peter White. Like, ineptitude is one thing, but I mean, we're going to get into some more stuff here in a bit. But so if you look at the security perimeter that the Secret Service draws out, they suspiciously cut out these buildings. Like, they go around them and do not put them in their security perimeter. Outside of this, they had a 500-foot security perimeter, right? But these buildings were not included in that for reasons that no one understands. And they certainly should have been. Like, this whole business should have been in that security detail package that the Secret Service drew up, but they're not. Like, there's I don't have that image available, but so, like, if you look at like the security perimeter where Secret Service had posts at, like, it's like a triangle cut out to go around these businesses. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And again, like, someone saying probably hid the gun and ladder in those trees the day before. I mean, possibly, but again, like, security should have noticed these things. Like, that's what your job is.
At minimum, they should have had a drone doing aerial surveillance.
Yeah. And then on top of that, I mean, I think everybody's seen it now, but there was like dozens of people shouting, "There's a guy on the roof with a gun," like 10 minutes before any shots happened. You can like go to, there's multiple videos showing the side by side of like the timeline. Well, I guess it's more like 8 minutes, but still, like, regardless of whether you had security posted there or not, and you could intercept the shooter, regardless, why didn't you take Trump off the stage? Like, if that's coming in over the security lines, like, hey, we have a possible guy on the roof, why aren't you doing something?
Why is Trump even getting out of a vehicle?
Yeah, I mean, because this would have been before he even started his speech.
Yeah,
so he
should have never gotten out of the vehicle then.
Yeah, he was only on stage for like 5 minutes. So there's 8 minutes with time wise where we know that people saw him. So it just appears Trump did no. Yeah, I mean, so that's another thing, is there was a lot of complaints from citizens, not Trump, that it seemed like the Secret Service was pretty thin, and they were mainly relying on local police to get the job done, and clearly didn't. I don't know. Like, you know, I think as things develop more, we'll know more. But, and again, like, I'm not saying this because, like, I love Trump. It has nothing to do with that. It's just people didn't do their job. And regardless of how you feel, I know, like, it's really polarizing to even talk about Trump these days, but regardless of that, it's still a human life. And someone didn't do their job to prevent someone from potentially dying. So,
well, I think it's polarizing no matter which one you support.
Yeah. Jonathan, you're muted, buddy.
I said he's now a polarizing victim, and everyone's gonna love him or they're gonna feel sorry for him, and it's honestly amazing, like in the most unbelievable, unconscionable way, you know.
Yeah.
Way to take everyone's hatred towards you and just, you know, the way the earth rotates, and just it's nuts.
Yeah, you know, there's a take out there that I really don't like, and that is divine intervention. Let's not let's not go that route.
Let's not bring God into this.
Yeah,
I mean, Donald Trump is about the biggest atheist there is. So
yeah, but you know, I keep seeing that on the news, and like that, you know, like I don't want anybody to die, but at the same time, I don't believe God saved him. Let's not start that crap.
Nope. Capitalism saved him.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I think as things develop, more details will start coming out. Do we
know what brand of gun it was?
What's that?
Could it have been a firearm malfunction? What brand was the gun?
Well, so that's let me just briefly share a few other things here. So there is some other things. There are some other things that are interesting. So now again, none of this is like fully corroborated, but there is this. So this kid was in a BlackRock commercial. And if you don't know who BlackRock is, then
they own everything.
They're not good people. That's the short of it. And they own, as Jonathan said, basically everything. BlackRock was kind of had ties to the 9/11 situation as well. They've been behind a lot of very nefarious things. So yeah. So it is odd that this kid just happens to be in a BlackRock commercial. I can't imagine there's a ton of kids that have been in BlackRock commercials.
Why do you keep saying Blackhawk? That's so weird.
BlackRock.
Anyway, so there is that. Again, you know, who knows what actually went on?
Jonathan gets off a cruise ship and just look what happens. Anyway.
Yeah.
So,
I've been away from my people for too long.
my people. He's all corrupt now.
So let's see here. What was the other thing I wanted to?
Herbert the pervert. I was wondering what the fuck you put up on the screen.
Honestly, that was from last time I signed on to StreamYard. So
that's one of the only Android soundboards I have on my phone is a Herbert the Pervert soundboard.
Herbert the pervert.
That's the old gay guy from Family Guy lived next door.
Yeah.
So then there's also this, which is interesting for
a soulmate from the Philippines. Go back to that.
Oh, let's go to that.
No, we're not doing soulmates from the Philippines. So then there's also this. Apparently now we're finding out that you guys can't see it. Let me unfull screen it.
No, Jonathan, those Filipino, I don't think those were natural either.
Yes, there you go. You get to see the Filipino chick again. Anyway, no. So Trump shooter had 3 overseas encrypted accounts, says Congressman. So that's interesting for a 20-year-old.
Virgin.
So why
probably open those?
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like there's some question marks out there. Anyway, let's move off the Trump assassination thing, because as I said, we're not going to spend all night on that. I imagine that you guys have your own conspiracy theories you'd love to share, so I can't wait to see what they are.
I ain't got nothing, man. After watching this shit, it's like, did we really land on the moon? And why do we got to make a movie about it?
Hard to say, Z. We can get into that, the moon landing thing.
That's all I got.
A lot of these I've learned to keep my mouth shut because there'll probably be somebody knocking on my door tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Well, as I said in the group text, John, we're all going to be on the list tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if no one's going to step up and chime in chat or on panel, then I'll keep the train rolling.
Well, you heard what I just said.
What, moon landing? Okay, we want to do some moon landing stuff. Okay, let me get on the YouTubes here. Let's see what we can find out. I know about the flag blowing on the moon thing, because there is no wind in space. That's always a good one.
Because that came out years ago.
Yeah. Let's find
Nobody
some.
could prove it.
The moon landing, world's greatest hoax. It's 52 minutes long. We kind of need a quick one here.
The only thing I've ever
I love space exploration. I just love rockets, all that shit.
What's that, John?
There's two things I've always wondered about the moon landing. Where was that camera mounted that it saw Armstrong coming down the steps?
It is curious. It is curious.
And then when they were playing golf, that the ball just didn't take off into outer space.
Yeah.
I think my personal take is that the footage we saw probably was staged. I think we actually landed on the moon. I think the footage itself is probably staged, though, because we had to, beat the Russians.
Always got to beat the Russians.
Yeah.
Sean, how about the World Health Organization being a hoax?
Being a hoax? I mean, I think they're bad at their job. I don't know if they're a hoax.
That is their job.
How about the fact that, there's more than one country creating viruses that get loose in labs and kill a bunch of people?
Yeah, but where did COVID come from? Did it come from a pig or a chicken?
Came from a pig fucking a chicken or something.
Oh, come on. We all know it came from a lab. That's why it was so successful as a virus, because it was designed to be. I mean,
I believe that.
Hey, yeah. Oh, non-existing dinosaurs. That's one of my favorites. I mean, most of you guys know I'm Christian, but there's a fringe group of Christianity out there that believes that. Well, this is the sentence I've heard before. Dinosaurs were put here to test our faith, which is one of the most hilarious statements.
Hold on. That statement right now. Think about it, right? Dinosaurs do exist. They're running for the White House, and we all have to tolerate them.
Yeah,
this is true.
80 plus crew. Fucking dinosaurs.
Was it Lewis Black? You talked about once about creationists that watch the Flintstones thinking it's a documentary.
Yeah, exactly.
I've heard that before too.
So Wood's saying he doesn't personally subscribe to any conspiracy theories, but nowadays, if any of them were to proven true, I wouldn't be surprised even a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Moon landing part 2. There's so many fun ones. I mean, I wanted to get into some serious ones, but we can keep it more lighthearted. I mean, my 4 favorite, of course, I put 3 favorite really. Jewish space laser. Yeah, that's always a good one. No, I mean, my 3 favorite are 9/11, JFK, and the whole Contra CIA bring cocaine into the United States. Those are my 3 favorite. Mainly because the CIA thing, we know happened. It's unequivocally true. It's not even a conspiracy. They just definitely moved a shitload of cocaine from South America into the United States and caused the crack epidemic in ghettos. Yeah, that's what they did. They definitely did that.
Yeah.
No, I was serious. There's a whole book on it. It's actually on my thumbnail. The book that talks about it in detail is on my thumbnail. There's government documents that you can laugh, see, but it's the real deal, man. It's not even a conspiracy.
I've never seen that, man.
Before he was vice president, I mean, George Bush Sr. ran the CIA.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, I had to wrap my head around that for a second.
Conspiracy theory: Hunter Biden is not a criminal.
that is a conspiracy. I mean,
let's look him up. Let's see what comes up.
Okay, sure. Why not? Let's see what Hunter Biden has going on.
Oh my god.
Good. One of the funniest moments, I guess this was last year. Was it early this year or last year? Is when they found cocaine in the White House.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You guys remember the meme where Biden goes, repeat the line, and Hunter's going like this behind him?
Yeah. Good times, man. Okay, what am I doing? Hunter Biden. I mean, let's see. How about, is Hunter Biden memes? Maybe that'd be fun.
There's going to be some weird.
I mean, I
shit out there,
don't want to pick on the guy, but I think Trump Jr. there was enough coke in the White House too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. And so, actually, that brings up a good point. Because my personal take on like politicians, just in general across the board, is that they're all shit. Like across, I hate all of them equally. I think they're the only reason any of them even seek out the power to begin with is so they can abuse it. That's why they're doing it. Because why else would you? Why would you spend millions of dollars to get into the White House to make what? What do they make? Presidents $250K these days?
No.
Oh, it's 400. Still, though, I mean that's not that much money. Even. Yeah. So. Yeah.
So that's why people run for Senate or Congress, because they do like 2 terms and then they get a multi-million-dollar lobbying job out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's why any of them do it. It's power, and when you have that much power, you can make all kinds of problems go away. So, yeah, I mean, like there's been so many times on both like the right and the left where someone gets accused of doing some terrible things, and it'll be in like the news cycle for like a month, and it just disappears, and you never hear about it. Nobody goes to jail. Nothing happens. Like it's a fucking joke. Yeah. Also, cheers, Saucy. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
They all go have drinks with each other at the end of the day anyway.
Yeah, they're all banging the same hookers and having coke parties, and it's freaking stupid, man. That's why, like, when people get so upset and like
sounds awful.
People get so like divided and like, oh no, I love Trump or I hate Trump or whatever. Like, I mean, honestly, like this kid. I mean, unless it was an actual inside job, which is very possible. But if the current story is true and this kid just hated Trump, like that just kind of shows you like where our society's at. That some young kid thinks it's so important that he puts his own life on the line to kill a guy that might be the president because he hates him that much. Like that's
just think a couple years ago, somebody could have coughed and the same result would have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 90% Go ahead, Jeff.
I was just going to say, imagine being in the House and drawing the short straw that day, and you're the one that's got to snort coke off of Nancy Pelosi. I mean,
on the upside, her skin's basically leather, so I doubt there's any germs living on her.
I was thinking more of a belly shot.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Sean, kick him off the stream.
Holy
kick him out. You crossed the line. You crossed the line.
I'm going to need stronger whiskey after that. Jesus. Holy
I'm sorry.
What is wrong with your brain?
Oh, man.
My God.
See, you're more fucked up than I thought you were.
Right on, bro.
That's what he's thinking about, what he's taking a nap. Okay.
I never saw this coming.
Z7 Nancy Pelosi dreams.
I mean, when she was speaker, Seaman was probably thinking about hammering that gavel.
Look at that.
You know what? In fairness, I bet she was a smoke show back in the day, which is probably how she got the job. But anyway.
Yeah, her head, this motion is very good between the clucking and the...
Like, you doing this?
Ever see the one with the cartoon with the young kid? He sits down and he's like, sorry, Grandma, just let the Parkinsons do the work and just put her hand down there. And...
There you go. They fight with each other when the cameras are rolling, but work together for themselves. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, that's what I mean. Like it's the whole thing is just such a freaking joke. And also again, mummy shots.
We're gonna get in trouble just for the Pelosi stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Some crazy kid with an AR-15 letting loose is really not that uncommon in the last few. I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
I will say this.
He's shooting a moose.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this though. Again, like this isn't even political. At least like you're unleashing it on the powers that be. I don't really care either way. It's just like, I mean, you're not killing like innocent kids. At least I can at least give this guy that is like he was taking his anger out on a pretty popular source for anger these days. Instead of just going to his school and shooting a bunch of kids that probably did nothing. Not that this makes this guy less of a piece of shit. I want to be very clear because he's still a piece of shit. So, but like, I mean, the school shooter kids, that's just like, that's a level of pathetic that I can't even comprehend.
What's up, Stall?
Anyway, Stall saying, what up, nerds? I've seen a picture of her with JFK. She wasn't bad at all. yeah, back then, I'm sure she wasn't. I would not doubt, because of JFK's propensity to bang everything in sight, I would not doubt that JFK probably got a piece of Pelosi back in the day.
Hey, don't say that. Watch how you say that. Pelosi rhymes with something else.
Possibly.
Listen, don't take Z-Man's lover in vain. Her name.
I like what I like, brother.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of reasons JFK could have been shot. Like, it could have been just like some guy that was angry about him banging his wife. He was nailing like half the women in the world at the time.
So, I talked to a buddy of mine tonight, and there is a Russell's Reserve store pick, but you have to have like a punch, whatever. It means you got to buy one of their store picks.
Gotcha.
Right. So, if I buy one that gets me, 2 punches, I can get a Four Roses OESF, and I can get a Russell's, which is a Camp Nelson 4th floor.
I do it.
Warehouse E. But you're talking about, committing, at least $250 at that point.
Yeah.
Like, should I just wait for the, to head down to Kentucky and see what happens, or should I just get all 3 of those bottles?
Hard to say.
It's a little much. Like, one punch gets me like a $49 bottle, but if I get like there's a Penelope Rosé cast strength pick that they have that I'm interested in, and that's 80. So it'd be basically 80, 90 plus 80.
So if you want the Kentucky one, then just screw it and just wait for that.
Yeah, give me again, Jonathan. I believe Jonathan is the one that asked for this. I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I'm going to shut up. This is too important.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what the hell this bullshit is. Let's see. This is the 10 crack commandments, but it's Hunter Biden.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 crack commandments. Wow. They can't tell me nothing about this coke. Can't tell me nothing about this crack, this weed, my hustling niggas. Niggas on the corner. I ain't forget you niggas. My triple B niggas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Not your wig pushed back. Rule number uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold. Cause you know the cheddar breed jealousy, especially if that man fucked up. Get your ass stuck up. Number 2, never let them know your next move. Don't you know that?
Oh, man. Anyway, good times.
There's some questionable activity going on in that video.
Great song.
Yeah.
Can we play that on Hip Hop Night?
There's some hotties in there, though, too.
I don't see why not. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Hunter, because a lot of times I see these politicians, they pull some pretty scuzzy looking girls. At least he had some hot chicks in there, so good for him. What's up, Mark?
Cheers, Mark.
I'm hoping someone other than myself has some fun conspiracies tonight. So,
Texas is not real.
I was going to say Texas whiskey isn't bourbon.
Let's go down that fucking
it's
rabbit
fun knowing you, Jonathan. Sorry, buddy.
And Jonathan's cut off.
Come on, man. I'm not on Vic's stream. What are you doing?
You know what? Here's the thing, though, Jonathan. I gave you some Texas whiskey that you outright enjoyed. You have to admit.
If you were me, what would you have said then? I'm a shit talker. Oh my god. Mark,
I bet
can you tell me a little bit about this cat piss that I'm drinking?
Bunahaven.
Oh, that's the
Which one is that?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's some travel thing. It's okay.
Green. That one I don't know. I don't have that one.
Yeah, I never seen that.
I've got just regular. I got a couple of Isla Barleys. I've had the
green.
The classic Laddie.
Nope,
And
not in Mark, not First Laddie.
oh,
Yeah, I have the classic.
Bunahaven, buddy.
oh, Bunahaven. Sorry, shit. That's a Brook Laddie. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely, there's a salinity to this. There's like a smoke and see kind of thing going on. It's definitely.
Yeah.
I've moved on to bourbon after.
And no, Peter White, he's not a politician. I'm kind of grouping him in with that. I mean, they all hang out together, I'm sure. I'm sure he's at the same cocaine parties as the rest of the politicians, but
no, he was just stupid and recorded it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he is fucking stupid.
Yeah, okay, most of you know I was involved in similar nefarious activity in my past. I never recorded any of it, though, and put it on freaking YouTube or wherever the hell he posted it.
Everywhere.
Well, it's because we didn't have phones like that back then.
But also, why would you? Why would you post it anywhere? Like,
because fucking people don't give a shit, and then when they get arrested and they go to jail over the shit, they sit there and go, "What happened to me?"
Like, just enjoy the pussy and the blow on your own time. You don't need to share it with the world.
The coke made me do it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I was going to say he wasn't elected to any position. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
True.
I mean, except cocaine, because it's definitely illegal.
Yeah, but we're not. Why are we holding him that he's a politician? He's the furthest thing from it.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, yeah. All right. So, True Blue cast strength, since Jonathan brought up Texas whiskey. I do enjoy this.
Let's see, I'm going to have to have
All right. Anybody else? What else we got, guys?
Let's talk about Mark's t-shirt. It's a great t-shirt.
Okay, Mark's t-shirt. What do we got here? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm up to maybe like 10 people.
Yeah, well, I'm being reserved.
Oh, I tolerate 10 people. I like 3 people. I don't even like myself. Fuck.
I mean, if you want to tie one into JFK, Marilyn Monroe's suicide.
Oh, there you go. Man. Yeah. Talk about inside job. Yeah. No, I mean, like, it's just fun because, like, I think because he's like a fun guy to talk about because he's so freaking crazy.
Yeah, he's got a Wolf of Wall Street thing, Yeah.
It's
nuts.
There's your little something to talk about. These politicians that get in office making a measly salary, becoming multi-millionaires off the stock markets.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, they all give you inside information.
They're not allowed to use inside information.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Z-Man's girlfriend, they were going to change the rules, and she was like, no.
So there's another rumor going around. Again, we can't say, well, we do know that it happened. As to why it happened is harder to say. But so a group it's an investment group that's kind of linked to BlackRock, potentially shorted a bunch of stock about 12 hours before Trump's would-be assassin failed. And the shorted stock was from Trump's media group. What's that called? I don't know.
Trump Media.
Yeah.
Truth.
And so they tried to short sale a bunch of stock, and then after he didn't die, then they were like, "Oh, actually, that was a clerical error. We didn't mean to sell that." And so then they got it back.
Yeah.
So, fun times. Legal inside trade. Yeah, there you go. Legal insider trading. Martha Stewart did time in prison for doing the same thing. Congress does every day. Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out Martha Stewart. I got to say that the the Martha Stewart Snoop Dogg thing is fantastic. I love it. It's fun seeing an ex-Crip hang out with a homemaker. Yeah.
I'm not sure you could call Martha Stewart a homemaker, but
Well, whatever. I don't even know much about Martha Stewart other than she's a boring white lady that like tells you how to cook and do whatever white people do.
Cum guzzler.
Yeah. She cooked me breakfast.
Excuse me.
There you go. Z's got his next glass of water.
It feels like Peter White's not enjoying the Trump talk, so we'll lay off it. Again, Peter, I hate all of them equally. If all of them died in a horrible fire tomorrow, I would be just as happy as if one of them died. Could care less. None of them matter to me. All right, let's see here.
Let's go to Marilyn Monroe.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to like find specific material to share in like an amount of time that would be enjoyable.
What if you just move it over to a short?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you can even find that.
Let's see here. How should we type this in? Marrow.
Put in like her death.
Yeah.
Was it AIDS?
Was it AIDS? There's definitely death conspiracy.
Sean, you like that beam? You like that beam 7?
I thought it was pretty good.
It's
I liked it. I polished up a bottle. I liked it.
oh okay. So yeah, I mean, did you buy one? When did you get one?
I got one probably a month ago. For $20 at a Walmart, no less. And I'll buy another if I see it.
Walmart selling Jim Beam for $20. That's America right there.
That is America.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean it's fine. Is where I'm at on it. It's a good warm up pour.
It's not, well, I get it. It's not going to blow your socks off, but it's a good sipper. So if somebody is on a budget and they want to just drink a little bit of something, it's a good pour to have.
Dude, my palate is so off from drinking all kinds of weird things this past week.
I'm like, if you're go ahead.
I'm drinking Russell's, and it's like my brain doesn't know what to do with it. Like I'm craving sweet things. Like I might have to open Buffalo Trace.
I'm on a sugar-free diet, believe it or not, because I'm taking medication a whole bit, the diabetic crap. But yesterday I was in the office and somebody brought in cookies, and I'm like, man, I can't taste shit. Everything I tasted like silver. I had one cookie. Oh, it's so fucking delicious.
Oh, is that because of the medication?
Yes, sir. Yeah. It just fucked me up.
I don't know how I sort by just shorts.
Now, is that just like these kind of cookies? Not these kind of cookies?
Oh, stop that.
Well, I found a thing.
Buddy's wife made cookies. He goes, "Hey, you want one of these?" I'm like, "Dude, I shouldn't, but what a better way to cheat."
I found this, but it's 18 minutes long. I'm not going to watch that. But literally, Marilyn Monroe murdered by the Kennedys. How did Marilyn Monroe really die? These are all really long. Like, come on, can somebody give me the information and like Marilyn Monroe death theory that would change everything? That's 5 minutes. It's still longer than I would like.
Hey, up in the search box, just type in 2-minute clip.
Oh, here we go. I found a short.
Marilyn Monroe.
All right. Let's see here. Okay, you guys are seeing it. Good.
Yeah.
Of Hollywood's brightest stars, died on August 5, 1962. Her death was ruled a probable suicide, but conspiracy theories suggest foul play. Marilyn was found dead in her Brentwood home in Los Angeles. She was discovered by her psychiatrist, Ralph Greenson, lying naked on her bed, with a phone in her hand. The official cause of death was an overdose of barbiturates, and her death was classified as a probable suicide. However, the circumstances surrounding her death have led to numerous conspiracy theories. One popular conspiracy theory involves President John F. Kennedy and his brother Robert F. Kennedy. Some believe Marilyn had affairs with both brothers, and that her death was orchestrated to prevent her from revealing sensitive information.
Wait, some believe? No,
I mean, and what sensitive information are they talking about when they're
like that? That's just a fact. Like everyone knows that she slept with both of them.
We all know.
Sean, are you going to give this a thumbs up or a thumbs down?
I think I'm going to give it a thumbs down for just saying some believe, because the
AI voice is freaking terrible.
That too. Like I hate these AI generated shorts.
That's to keep the lawyers away. some belief.
Yeah, they get annoying. You can tell by the voices and how they mispronounce crap all the time.
Yeah.
Yep. They don't want to get sued.
Anyway,
Marilyn Monroe,
I don't
one
want
of
to watch
Hollywood.
it again.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if it'll show up, but this is Texas whiskey, Crowded Barrel.
Yes, fucking love that. Mark, I need to try that, dude. Is that Irene's
Jackalope?
blend?
Yeah, Jackalope. It's a good one. This is a blend of 75% malt whiskey, 3-year-old distilled at Balcones, 22.2% light whiskey, 15-year-old distilled at MGP, and 2.8 malt whiskey distilled at Real Spirits.
That's a couple years old, though, right?
So it's a good blend.
That's a couple years old, though, right?
Oh, it's at least 3, but some of it, there's some 15-year-old whiskey in there too.
Yeah, because I went to go look for it back because when they had it up on YouTube, it was gone, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mark,
yeah.
That ball was pricey, right?
No, it's like $60 or something.
No, I wouldn't have, man.
I got a different one too.
I mean, I started watching Whiskey Tube because of Rex and Daniel.
Yeah, they're both cool fucking dudes.
Me as well.
Old Sloppy Poncho. That's good stuff. You can get that all the time.
Is that Nancy Pelosi on the cover?
No.
Do a
She's
belly
got
cut off of
that really cool looking beard.
Yeah.
That's Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
I do have a bottle of Eleanor though. If you haven't tried that.
So Peter White's saying that this is a conspiracy he believes. Oh yeah, Eleanor, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, personally, Peter, like I always believe that the government is behind things. Like not like the government like that we see, like but the other government, like the actual government, the one that actually runs stuff. Not the guy
behind the scenes shit.
Yeah, not the guy you see on TV. He doesn't do jack.
Oh, it's like the black internet. We all know it's out there, but we don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because like I know we started with the Trump thing, but like I equally believe that Kennedy was assassinated. I mean, most likely by the mob via the CIA. So yeah, like again, I don't. There's no sides for this in me. Like I just dislike the government across the board. So
no, but shit like that should never happen.
I really wish we could get term limits for House of Representatives and Congress and stuff like that.
Oh well, we could. But
yeah, Mark, you can.
They're the ones that voted in. I doubt it.
There's your term ender.
Can we get an age limit for a fucking president, please?
Yeah,
that would be good too. 50? Yeah, see, we have you have to be so old to be president. But we don't have you can't be older than this to be president.
Because people start getting older, they get a little slower, and
that would be ageism.
Yeah,
it'd be nice to have a president who don't have to wear the pins or something.
Leave the poor damn man alone. He's the president.
I gotta say, guys,
what depends.
First off, you five, thank you for hanging out with me and the few people in chat. This has got to be my least viewed stream ever. We have 5 viewers according to YouTube right now.
Awesome.
Because they're worried about the politics, Sean. You already threw it out there. Don't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm here for the gangbang.
I don't get on anything.
I realize that politics are really divisive right now. I don't really get why. Like, I wish that everyone felt like I did and just hate them all. You should hate all of them because none of them give a shit about you. Like, not Biden, not Trump. They're all fucking losers.
Sean, before you lose your last five people watching, that's the problem. The reason is what you just said. People actually believe that the government cares. Welfare is hush money. Hush money is what they took Donald Trump to court for. Hush money is why Hunter Biden isn't blowing people behind bars.
And Social Security was going away 20 years ago. Okay.
Yeah. Hush money. Yeah. Hush money. The welfare system is broken.
I'm still paying into Social Security after 33 fucking years.
Agreed, Peter.
There you go. Yeah, Peter, that makes a fuck ton of sense.
So, all right, so Peter, I'm going to extend the olive branch here because I think I know where you're going with that. Guess what? I know that people think because of the cowboy hat and me starting with the whole Trump thing that you probably believe that I think that the government should decide there shouldn't be abortions. I don't believe that. I don't think it's the government's job to decide that.
No,
I don't think they. I don't think that they get to. And I'm not going to get into the politics of it. I'm not going to get into my beliefs on the subject. All I'm saying is it's not the government's job to decide whether or not a woman gets to do that. That's what I'm.
The government's job is to run the country, not people's individual lives. The idea that we fight for freedom is relative horseshit.
The problem that somebody's religious beliefs are dictating government policy is horseshit.
Yep.
Exactly. And I agree with that statement, John, as a Christian. But again, that's not the government's job. That's not. And again, folks, they work for us. Like, we keep forgetting that. They work
They're
for
supposed to work for us. They don't.
And again, like, you know, we were talking about like
the cops are supposed to work for us
complains about like term limits and, you know, how people in government aren't doing the things that we want them to do. There was a time, I mean, basically the way this country was founded, when we said, no, fuck this government that we're under. We're going to get a new one. And then we just took the shit back. I think we need a little bit of that again.
Like for a tea party.
It's just no one has the balls to like stand up for what they believe in. Somebody is echoing just right now. Okay.
I'm on a phone.
We have 8 watching now. Hey, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, like, again, like I realize that a lot of people think because of the way things started that I'm pro one way or the other. I'm really not. Like, I could give a shit. Like I'm about people and I'm about freedom for people. What's up,
Mike?
Hey, Mike.
What's shaking? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Mike, how's the job stuff going?
I had an interview yesterday.
Nice.
So by next Friday, they're supposed to have the candidates narrowed down to 5.
Okay.
Did they go on YouTube and find you?
No.
Yeah, I was like, I'm a pretty big deal.
Yeah. I don't think you know who you're dealing with right now.
So who they're dealing with.
He was wearing a hat like that though, so
They're dealing with
he got it fixed normal now.
I brought myself home a cigar from when I was in Bermuda.
It looks like a turd when you held it that close to the camera like that.
Torpedo.
It is a little bit turdy.
It's a torpedo.
I think he just pulled that out of his ass. Jonathan.
Hey, Mike,
Right,
what are you going to do when they pull?
Which one do
Mike,
I drink?
It's a Cuban, you asshole.
Hey, I guess that means you're gonna have to be
the barrel.
He got it out
Actual barrel.
And these little baby ones too.
So Jonathan, I guess that means you're gonna have to leave me for Vic later, since you're holding a cigar up.
Hey, you want a box of tissues?
No. Guess what? It's all, we're all out in the open now because fuck that motherfucker. We tried to have a peaceful conversation earlier in the week and it didn't go well, and that's all I'm gonna get. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
You aren't the only one, not me, but
Hey, Mike, what are you going to do when they bring the final 2 candidates into the room and the other one happens to be Adam?
Yeah. Look,
I know this motherfucker. Get him out of here.
that would be so ironic. Oh
So
my god!
I'm trying out some new glasses.
You 2 would probably fall over laughing at each other.
That looks like the same glass that ADHD uses. Is this a Colorado thing?
No, I got it off of Amazon. Here, I'll tell you what it is. I gotta find it. But Randy Brown.
I'm sorry, I'm not being a good host. Let me give you a solo here, Mike.
Oh, Randy Brown, who lives right over here.
Looking glass.
It's called the Joy Jolt Crystal Whiskey Glass.
I have one.
It's a good looking glass. I like the heavy bottom on it.
Yeah.
I dig a heavy bottom. It was 2 for $16, $8 a piece.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Mike, just make sure the camera stays away from little Stalsy, okay?
There's no such thing as a little Stalsy.
Mine says Bourbon Bounty. You probably can't read it, but
mine says
that's what he uses for.
Yeah,
the
so I'm gonna try to go directly to them to see if they'll etch it. I wonder who Bourbon Bounty uses to etch them, because I'd like to.
His wife.
Oh, his wife does it with the cricket.
Yeah. They got the little thing that kind of rolls it around and stuff.
Yeah, I've got. I mean, I have that for my laser. It's just getting it on a Glen is so much, or just glass is so much more complicated because the diameter is super critical. And
yeah, well, they have something that it sets in and then it rolls. You know,
yeah,
kind
that's
of
what mine. Yeah, that's what mine does. It's these two little wheels that it takes the place of one of the axes.
Oh, who'd we lose?
That was Jonathan.
Yeah, Peter White, same glass. Now, the one thing I will warn you about these, your normal 2-ounce pour in it it's not the same as a Glen. You know, don't pour it up to the side there because
they're bigger.
It's deeper. It's deeper, right?
It's a little deeper.
That's what she said.
Well, there you go. Size comparison.
To the guy before me, not to me.
Yeah, I mean, as a fairly big person, Mike, I prefer a deep one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
somebody that doesn't complain.
Yeah.
Did I hear right? Vic's going live later.
What's that?
Vic's going live later.
I don't know who you're talking about, but Joe is going live. Joe will be going live after this stream. We'll be handing off to Joe. So Joe will be live. Actually, if someone doesn't mind to post his link now, that way we can just have that at the ready. I believe Joe's going live. Yeah, the channel. I guess it's a channel that Mike was talking about. I'm not really sure who's he's referring to.
Sorry, my bad.
But yeah,
I was gonna go live tomorrow night, by the way, but it turns out that Women of Whiskeys and Whiskey Mountains are doing their criminals and cocktails tomorrow night.
Seriously?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Does Joe have a live for tonight? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I think you're wrong.
But I'm gonna,
I guess he did go.
The link anyway.
I guess he did go Wednesday. So maybe he's not going live tonight.
Yeah, he went with Shane on Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I got part of that one.
Yeah. All right. So maybe Joe will not be live tonight. But
so watch this. This doesn't work. I got a new laptop.
Oh, there you go.
You going live Sunday, Mike?
Yeah, there's a link for Joe. Yeah, so from me and Joe, we've kind of like come to an agreement, and I hope all you guys are on board for that. Is I think what we'll probably do from now on is we'll do Mash and Metal / Whiskey Wars from 8:30 to 11:30, and then we'll hand off to Joe and let him kind of take over the show. So, and I feel like that's a good time to hand off. That's 3 hours here. I'm usually feeling pretty good after 3 hours. So,
my words.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I don't see it.
No,
Do you have one posted? I don't see it right now.
No, I don't think he's going tonight. It doesn't look like, but
typically good after 3 hours, you're not drinking. Right?
Dang, Larry, the blue or the red cotton candy?
Yeah, that sounds good, man.
Damn, dude, Nashville Barrel is so good.
I only have one of those. I think it's a Houdini of some sort.
I'm trusting you guys because I just tonight ordered a Still Austin cask strength. Have you ever heard of this?
They're fucking good, man. They're good.
I have quite a few.
It is not a pick. It is
their
regular cask strength batches or barrels or whatever they are. But I'm like, dude, I got to give in.
I'm curious. I'm curious about this brand you're talking about, Mike.
Have you heard of it? I heard it's pretty new.
Let me look around and see if I have any.
Let me interject just a little bit. If you have my number now, so if you want to try any of their products, I mean, I have like, I don't know, 15 or 18 different bottles of Still Austin. You know,
wow! And they're single barrels, right? They're single malt, right? American single malt.
No, they don't have a single malt. They're mainly rye and bourbons.
Oh, okay.
And then finished rye.
Yeah.
Although that question did come up Tuesday on 21090 stream, and it looks like there's a maybe on the American single malt front.
They probably have some aging right now, I would think, but it's not been released at all. I just recently got a Mizunara finished one.
Ooh,
I got some of that one too. The 21090 pick, that's really good.
Sexy son of a bitch.
They've got the distillery only release of a ruby red port finished one, which was fantastic. But I've got a bunch of different ones, and then of course Nancy has her pick, once a month usually. And now they're up to, I think, 6-year-old stuff.
What do they call
For
it?
Nancy's pick.
An American single? Is that an American?
That's a Umbrana.
Umbrana single malt, dude. That's what I like about. Oh.
Grab
wear the hat on the hat for a second.
Stone's bottle here and see what it says. July 2024.
You know what? What do they call it? Irene does the pick for him or no?
No, Irene doesn't have this. Is Nancy.
No, yeah, that's Nancy Fraley, man. Hey, Deland in the house. What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Deland.
Irene just does picks. Like she goes to the store and she owns a store that does picks. Which she's got a phenomenal palate.
Yeah.
But part of that, I wonder, like, that she still only has so many options to pick from on every pick she does. You know what I mean? So a little bit of that is getting lucky with the samples you get to taste.
Well, she'll go to like Kilhoman over in Scotland, and she'll pick barrels from there.
I have a Kilhoman pick that's actually a little bit.
She's been to Australia.
Oh yeah.
She said she went out there for like a day, and then came right back to the States.
Nobody goes to Australia
For a fucking day.
For sure, yeah.
She goes all over the dang world. I mean, I've got 2 or 3 of her picks, and they're fantastic. She has a great palate.
To make that trip to Australia worthwhile.
And it apparently does, because she's getting good stuff from there. And
she's doing picks for Trident Barrel now too.
For that to be worthwhile, just for a day, like she must do several barrel picks.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Something like Australia, because just doing one,
if you paid for
there's not that much profit in a single barrel.
Well, think about it. You're getting paid for all of it. It's probably worth it to her,
Yeah, I guess if the company is paying for it, that'd be different. Yeah.
If they're paying for her to go there, but even the time, right? Like it's 24 hours each way, 24 hours there, right? It's going to be $1,000 ticket from New Jersey or wherever she's at.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, Mike. Send me your address.
There's probably $3,000 in profit if that.
I'll send you a pic of this one, Mike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
this is 11 different
on the label.
Whiskey nose. It's a blend of 11 different Still Austin.
Oh, nice.
But to your point, Mike, I can't imagine a company even paying for it. Like, how would it be worth it for them?
She's not complaining about it, so they have to be paying for it.
Yeah, she's got to do multiple bottles to even make it close, multiple barrels to make it close to worthwhile. Unless she just does it, but even for fun, you wouldn't do it for one day to turn around.
And she says it's a pick, and the only reason why I know it is she was saying it in a string, and I'm sure you guys could find it out there anywhere. And I was like, no way.
But there's not like a ton of money in just one barrel.
No,
not much profit in it whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, you can only mark it up so much, and then it's just not going to sell. So,
yeah. Although she could probably mark it up a little bit, but
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But still, you got to figure. I mean, each bottle probably has what? $15 in profit or something like that. I'm just swagging.
Yeah, it's not much, I wouldn't think. Again, some of the barrels are not going to put out a whole lot of bottles in the first place. So
is Australia a conspiracy theory? I mean, they are in the future, so
I would say it would be a fun experience, right? Like it's okay to pay for something like that as a fun experience. It just seems excruciating to spend three times as much time traveling as you are there.
Yeah.
That's why none of us are buying Aussie whiskey. And you got people like Ken that are down there, because I know one of the brands actually made it to the fucking States. And it's being sold in the local stores. I can't remember the fucking name of it.
Starlight. Not Starlight.
Starward.
Starward, yeah.
Starward, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like those picks, like the first year they did it, they only did like 3 in the US. Now they do tons. Like the Stanley did a Starward. Daveco always has a Starward in stock. So you can get those picks. But they're not going there, right? They're bringing barrel samples out here to try, and then you pick the barrel.
The Stanley's is where you're at, right, in Colorado?
Yeah, it's up at S's. I'm going there tomorrow. I got reservations for Rocky Mountain National Park.
My girl loves
Nice,
scary
man.
shit, dude. That she's been in that family before.
Oh, what are we sipping on next there, Sean?
Well, I just poured some Still Austin 21090 picks, so I'm good for a little bit. But
okay.
Yeah,
I'll do a little of the blend then.
Okay, yeah.
How's the mic on this laptop sound? Okay.
Actually, you sound really good, Mike. Yeah.
I needed my CNC machine. The software that I use on that now doesn't work on a Mac, so I needed a Windows laptop to be able to take downstairs and do the.
There you go.
Yes.
Inlays.
Speaking of that, we may not be live. Bourbon Bounty may not be live next week because he's dealing with the throwback from that big thing that happened this morning when everybody's shit went down.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a major problem. I had customers calling.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of tickets he's trying to take care of, and it's going to take him a little while. So they're busy.
I have a customer that is a major ambulance and air ambulance provider, and they went down in the middle of the night, and the IT guys, we were supposed to have lunch, and they're like, we didn't get any sleep, so I think we'll call off lunch. We're still bringing systems back up and running. So
yeah, he texted me earlier today, said he was up from like 3 o'clock in the morning on, trying to deal with some of this mess.
Hey, so Mike, we don't have to get into to detail because it was mainly backstage that we talked about this. But have you thought at all about potentially going another night for Livewire?
Dude, I was gonna start it this week, but frickin' Michelle sideswiped me.
Well.
Yeah, but it may actually, we may make that change.
Okay, I mean, because like I love you, buddy, but I mean Sunday is, I mean, for me. It's the worst.
Dude, Mondays suck no matter what. You might as well be hungover.
I mean, that's true, but when you
like it's gonna suck even if you were sober on Sunday.
I don't want to be hungover.
I was hungover Monday.
I mean, the thing is I have to run a business. That's what makes it different. Is like
I gotta go to fucking work.
Yep. That's not the same. See.
I was hungover today, but I had the day off, luckily. So.
They changed my schedule to 4/10s. I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off.
Yeah, I have to make sure like I have all the job materials. I have to make sure I've like contacted customers. I have a lot of shit to do, and like Mondays are always bad anyway. So if I add very hungover on top of that, it makes for a long Monday.
All I hear you saying right now is I'm a bitch.
You're not a people person. So, Sean, you're not a people person when you're hungover, then.
No, I mean I'm barely a people person sober. So
yeah. I work by myself in the field by myself 90% of the time. So, like when the whole COVID thing was going on, everybody was in lockdown and all this other crap. I was still working every day by myself in the middle of a field or woods or something like that. It didn't faze me at all. Didn't slow me down at all.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, so you guys had it out earlier? Like you should have done it over text message. That way all that can be shared.
Well, so I mean, I guess we can. I mean, so
just kidding. Oh, I was just joking. That was my own little.
Okay. Oh, I thought you knew me better, Mike.
We just had this discussion last week.
Yeah.
Mike, don't be poking the bear now.
I mean, the short of it is, we tried to make peace. Ben reached out, and for some reason, through Ben reaching out, my name got involved. Not sure why. Because Ben was just apologizing for himself, and somehow my name got brought into that conversation. I was like, okay, well, that's interesting.
So he was apologizing for himself, which I guess makes sense because he was a little bit more the aggressor.
Okay, so I'm going to ask. I want to ask a real question. I want all you guys to be very fair.
You're skinnier than Big Vic.
Well, yes, but that's besides the point. No, the accusation was made that I have been talking shit on other people's streams about Vic multiple times.
No,
dude, I've not even heard you talk shit. Even other than tonight, I've heard it tonight. But
well, the only reason I'm doing it tonight is because apparently this is something he's telling people. So
you
I
might
might
as well do it if you're getting accused of it.
So I got a question for you.
37.
Does
Ben
get angry?
No, the answer is 42.
Does Ben get angry a lot? Yes or no?
Oh yeah,
Ben.
Oh yeah, Ben's pretty drama in general. For the record, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Ben, but he does. He kind of stirs up some drama quite a bit.
That's not what I'm talking about. Like I said, Ben was trying to reach out to Vic to make peace, and somehow Vic brought me into the conversation and said exactly what I just said to you guys, that I have been talking shit on other streams about him. And I was like, hold the fuck up. Wait, what are you talking about?
Did you just hear what I said? Ben's angry at a lot of people.
That's not what I'm talking about, Z.
What I'm talking about is he said fuck out of shit.
And so, like, what I'm curious about is, since Vic is bringing this up to Ben, which had nothing to do with what Ben said to him, because I saw the text string. I'm like, who else is he saying this to? Who else is Vic saying that I am talking shit about him on other streams? So if you're going to do it, then I guess we'll just fucking do it, guy. Because look, man, I try to avoid drama, but if you want to like bring my name into shit that had nothing to do with the conversation, then I'm about it. Let's fucking go.
I just really wish you could send me screenshots of your text messaging argument, but
okay,
apparently I'm the only one dumb enough to text argue with anyone.
I can do better than that, Mike. Let me find the text string.
You know what though? Life is fucking short.
Well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing is, again, Ben was trying to make peace, and I think personally that Ben did a good job of that. I don't think there was no like.
So did he and Ben make peace, or did that blow up too?
No. So this is it right here. I hope you guys can read this. Probably not.
That's just posted on Patreon.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'll just read out loud. So this is Ben to Vic. Going to do the Jim Beam flight jig sent with a bunch of people tonight. If you'd like to join and have it with us, 9 Eastern. I still don't really understand what I did to get you so upset that made you mad with me, but I'd like us all to be able to move on as a community. I'm sorry for upsetting you, and if I understand how I did, can try my best to not do it in the future. This is Ben to Vic. This is Vic's response. You know what the fuck you did, talking shit and always throwing people under the bus and disrespecting my stream with your drunk ass showing your tits, and your boy Sean talking shit on my stream, and I don't play that shit, and especially on other people's streams on other people's channels as well.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody that wants to make up.
And I was like, whoa, wait a second.
Hold
Did
my
I
beer.
miss it when Ben showed his tits?
Oh, yeah, I must have. All I can say about that.
I think I missed that one.
You know what? Hold my beer.
I mean, again,
don't show your tits, see, man. It's a family show.
Like, okay, so this was the series of events just like in real time. Ben sent me his text that he sent to Vic. He said, I'm going to try and make up with Vic to see if we can get him on tonight. And he showed me exactly what he sent, which I mean, for Ben, and Ben, if you're watching, I think that was, I mean, for Ben, that's a big step. Ben does not like being passive, and that was very passive for Ben. And I was proud of Ben for doing that. Like that was a good job, Ben. And then Vic's response was like, I'm like, bro, like what the fuck? Like what? Like you can see we're trying to make peace here. Like why do you got to be like that? Like anyway.
Yeah, Ben is not one for like being, oh, I'm going to be nice now. No, that's not Ben.
But he did. I think that was a very nice text. And so the response got me a little heated. Got to say, I'm not sure how I got involved there, but I did. I'm not going to share what happened after that. But anyway,
did you send him a dick pic?
No, I didn't talk. I didn't talk to Vic. Me and Ben just had the conversation, and I don't ever plan to talk to Vic. So because it's whatever. Rodney King, can't we all just get along? Apparently not, Larry, and I don't even know why. Because apparently I'm talking shit, even though I must have been so drunk I don't even remember it happening.
Now, once you get out of the truck after a shooting, you get shot the fuck up.
I'm gonna have to see video proof of that.
Hey, that's a conspiracy theory. Did Rodney King actually deserve to get shot?
There's no way I'm getting into that topic.
Oh my God!
I am. That's like.
Hey,
like I will shit on the government all day, Z, but I'm not getting into African American politics. I'm not.
Hey, why you local law enforcement making the right fucking decisions? That's all I'm talking about.
What's the poll, John? It just says poll.
Sorry, I'm trying to. I was going to make a poll that was.
Does local law enforcement make the right decisions?
No, that wasn't the poll. The poll was going to be 1, seeing Z-Man's boobs. Number 2, watching Z-Man do a belly shot off Pelosi.
Has local law enforcement ever made a right decision?
My wife got crumble cookies.
Uh-oh.
I just heard the doorbell ring, and I was like, and Frankie got up. I was like, oh, she knows what's there.
Shit.
What'd you get me?
Hey, and look, guys, I'm sorry to bring this up on stream. It was local whiskey news, I guess. You guys do whatever you want. I'm not going to be upset if you're on Vic's stream. I could care less. You guys hang out wherever you want to hang out. But I mean, that's exactly how it went down this week. There's no lying. I can show you if you want to see it. And again, I was proud of Ben because, again, he's usually not the one to reach out to try and make peace, and he did. So shout out to Ben, love you, buddy. And I wish it had went better. It would have been very nice if we would have had Vic on last night and we could have made peace, but that was not the situation. So
I just find it a little odd. I know Vic's got his own crew on his stream, but most of the people on Vic's stream, I do not see them on other streams lately.
No. I never have. I never will.
I'm going to get on my alter ego and troll Vic's stream.
What are you going to call yourself? Buffy?
No, Mr. Perfect.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't never seen this guy before. Yeah. Cheers, brother.
No, I do have another account. That's what his name is because, Mr. Great Shot.
I got like fucking 6 accounts.
Sean's tasting the rainbow now.
In the end, this upsets me, not because we shouldn't be mad at each other. I think the community as a whole, I feel like we're so much kinder to each other than the channels are to each other sometimes.
Yeah.
And I was telling John, I don't like the community people to know that the channels have this kind of stuff going on in general. That's why when Vic and I had it out last year, I went dark on that subject. Didn't necessarily benefit me by being quiet, but it I didn't want everybody else to be brought into it, even though they ended up being brought into it.
Well, there was only 8 people watching when I announced the whole Vic thing. So, and all the people that are watching are basically kind of all know anyway. Where I
personally,
stand.
I've never had a problem with Vic. I've been on his stream a few different times and tried to win a few things, and it's rigged. I don't win nothing. So
I can see Vic thinking that text from Ben as passive aggressive. I guess.
That's normal Ben, though.
I mean, again, I feel like for Ben, this was a huge milestone. I'm so proud of him.
Well, I mean, I can see Vic seeing it that way, but I'm saying, but Ben's a great guy. I just got a package from him, and he packed it. Some of the packing material he used was New York City bagels.
There you go.
Yeah, Ben's packing material is freaking crazy sometimes. I swear one time he sent me a box with 2 or 3 bottles, and they were newspapers from 2004.
There you go.
Yeah, Yeah, just life is short. Like I mean, even all the stuff
Yeah.
that I had, I just moved on, from him. Like to your point, like we can coexist. We have people that are going to be on both of our channels, and I don't want to
Hey, we got Bill in the house. What's up, man? I'm only watching to see if all right. We need to get Ben back on here then. And Peter White saying you're preaching to the choir. Yeah, I mean, like, look, man. Again, I'm not trying to like you guys all do what you do. It's just that was my interaction with Vic, and it is what it is. And to Mike's point, like I wish that peace could have been made. That would have been much better. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel like I've had it out with Ben a few times, and we just get over it. Like, hopefully, just a little bit of time heals it. Like even Vic and I, text every once in a while again, so it's not.
Well, okay,
we don't know what we were, but at least it's not like this.
Well, so here's my thing though, Mike, is like me and Ben have always like worked it out because me and Ben had huge differences like years ago.
Ben is actually a big drama guy for a lot of us. So,
well, I mean, but like here's what I appreciate about Ben is that Ben will talk to you like a man and work it out. And instead of just like, I mean, because these are accusations that I don't think are very founded. Like, because I can't recall ever being on somebody else's stream and talking shit about anybody, not Vic or anybody. I mean, I've
never heard you say that anywhere but on your stream.
Yeah, I mean, I've said I've made jokes for sure. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on to more fun stuff. We got Lee in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Is the shred up your way? I guess he's up somewhere in that area.
Yeah, he's in Portland.
The cool
Dude,
kid
if I get this job I'm going for, frickin', I'll be up there a few times a year. Baller.
There you go.
Oh,
yeah, I think he had gigs this
right in
weekend.
your neck of the woods shortly.
Yeah.
Here?
Well, Purgatory.
Oh yeah. That's like a 8-hour drive from where I'm at.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, over the mountains and through the woods and all that.
And also, what to your cheating point? That's my allotment. I get one little like palmful per day. I've been working on this for like a week.
Are you talking about the nerds or something else?
Yeah,
lotion.
Yeah, like honestly, like so the way I got these, and
the other thing that's not cheating, actually.
Yeah, it's just recycling then. Anyway, anyway, okay. So, nonetheless, I got these. I got these from Jigs. I don't know what he's trying to tell me here. With the very suspicious. I don't know. Anyway.
It's like his tie-dye that he wears sometimes.
Yeah,
maybe that's all he's trying to do.
Nonetheless, no, but they are delicious for what it's worth. I haven't had nerds in years, so thank you, Jigs, for the nerds.
I still love it, like when the kids would get the little boxes of nerds in Halloween. Like those would be the things I would snitch from there. Like I'm not a huge chocolate fan, or
I am.
But man, you give me a little Jelly Bellies or a little nerds, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on Swedish Fish because I'll finish that whole fucking bag.
See, I can't agree on that one. Like, there's a note in Swedish Fish. We're going to use whiskey terms here. I can't get down with.
I love that salmon flavor.
JH in the house. What's up, buddy? Cheers, man.
Cheers, Jay.
Sure, Jay.
I have never had Devil's River.
No.
Where would Devil's River be?
Deland has.
Where's that at? Where's Devil's River?
Yeah, I have not either.
That's Texas.
Is it Texas? Oh, that's why I've never had it. I'm just now trying Still Austin once it gets here. $80 shipped. I thought that was pretty good. That's not bad.
Once you get it and you think you might like it, all right, let me know. I'll send you like 6 or 7 different samples.
Oh,
I got a bunch.
We'll go through them together. You thought I was into fudge, you mother.
I mean, who doesn't enjoy some good fudge?
Maybe I'll throw some Bucky's fudge in there too.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah. We have the newest Bucky's like 15 minutes from my house.
Oh,
it's the one
okay.
that, also the furthest west. This is the
Gotcha.
furthest west of Bucky's.
Okay.
I'm sure
So
they'll get
no fudge for you.
Yeah, like for the first month it was open, it was a nightmare inside. It was absolutely a zoo.
There's one about 15 minutes from me.
I will say every once in a while I'm like, man, I could use a brisket sandwich. Those things are pretty good.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah.
That was like this area when they built a Chick-fil-A or a Popeyes. I mean, there were lines for days. It's just like, nah, give it a month.
Dude, when they opened In-N-Out down in Denver, it was the first one in Colorado.
Yeah.
There was a 10-hour wait.
Mm-hmm.
I can drive to Vegas and go to that one in 11 hours.
Yeah. They're trying to get the planning and everything to build a Bucky's near Madison, Wisconsin, hopefully in the next year or two. But
Beaver Nugs, yeah, they're pretty good.
Now, what's a beaver nugget? I've never had one.
Dude, it tastes like sort of like Captain Crunch mixed with a corn pop.
Oh.
Okay.
Like I definitely get Captain Crunch notes on it, but it kind of looks more like a bigger version of a corn, the corn pop cereal.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, it's yeah, they're good. The thing I don't like about them is the fucking bag sucks. So like, it's that plastic bag that as soon as you open it, like you just know putting your hand in it a couple times it's just gonna make it rip all the way open. It's that like super rippable plastic.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a corn pop on steroids. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And then they have different flavors too. So they do have like a salted caramel one, but they all taste very similar, except for the ones that aren't the sweet flavor.
No, so Lee was asking what music is on tap for tonight, and then he says hopefully it's not Lorna Shore night. No, ends up, Lee, I found something more hated than Lorna Shore possibly because everyone tuned out, and that's conspiracy theories. No one was excited at all. I could talk about conspiracy theories all night, but apparently no one.
Are we talking about the Secret Service right now? Because I'm in.
Yeah, let's. I was definitely doing that. But the thing is, Mike, when we were talking about that earlier, our viewership dropped down to 5 people. So.
Fucking liberals. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you think about aliens? Is it cover up?
Can I ask Mike a question?
Have they been here?
Can I ask Mike a question?
Sure, go for it, Z.
Trump shooting, Secret Service or local authority? Who's at fault?
Who's involved?
Come for the what?
Who's at fault?
Oh, at fault? Ultimately, it's the Secret Service because they own the safety of their person.
Them motherfuckers won't own it, brother. They won't.
Yeah, that's my personal opinion.
Well, I mean, okay, so Secret Service.
Were his ears ringing? What's going on?
I have no idea what Ben's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means, Ben. Is there where you come for the? I feel like Ben is feeling pretty good right now.
I feel like the J has something to do with Jewish.
I just think in the last 2 letters at hand job.
Oh, hand job.
So Avril Lavigne? What? I don't even know what is happening right now. I made it a few hours last week, but once Eminem started playing, I was, you know what? Hey, the new Eminem album is good. You guys,
the new one sucks.
He's gonna be playing down here for a F1 event.
He's an old guy. He missed it. He's over.
There you go.
Service, they are in charge for sure.
Inside the pants hand job.
There you go.
Okay,
they gotta get around my belly to get down them pants.
Larry wants a wrench. All right, let's see here. Let me find my own stream. Here we are.
Is everybody a wrench? I just got a wrench last year.
There's a bunch
last
of us
week.
in here.
Basically, well, if you don't remind me, I don't even think about it because I just assume that everyone is a wrench.
That's an on the phone hand job, which is technically masturbation.
Wait, it shows you as not a wrench.
Who?
Now you are.
Yeah, I was live wire last week. That's why you wrenched me.
Okay, there we go. All right, now we have a sea of blue. All right.
Dude,
yeah,
I just think it's crazy how these facts keep coming out, and it's like, it's independent media like talking about the things that went on with the shooting last weekend.
oh, for sure, yeah.
It's not, it's not MSNBC or CNN. I mean, Fox would do it, but just because they're anti-Democrat. But it's really interesting to me how, like, there's all these things coming out and nobody is taking ownership, right? Like, nobody is like, somebody's going to be the fall guy. It isn't going to be a manager. Somebody's going to just get fired.
We talked about it before you got on here, and it's the blame game.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
all the fuck it is.
So again, like, and I preface this again because I don't want anybody to like get excited and like take sides, because that's not what this is about. Like, I could give a shit about Trump or Biden. Don't care who you vote for. Like, literally doesn't matter at all to me.
Secure the fucking perimeter.
But here's the thing: do your fucking job, and you didn't do your job. And
My thing is, like, I don't care if you're for Biden or Trump either. It doesn't matter to me. I don't like either one of them really. The thing is, we can't, and I know, like, I don't know if you saw Destiny, the streamer that came out, and he basically went on his podcast and was like, fuck the firefighter that got shot, fuck Trump, fuck everybody that was there. Basically, like, if you're going to go to a Trump rally, you deserve it. Sort of. It's kind of how he said it. I'm paraphrasing.
Roughly, yeah.
But my feeling on that is, like, we can't be that country in politics where you disagree with somebody politically, so you decide to eliminate that side, right? Like, that's what Putin does.
Why would you be the individual that says the loss of life is fucking?
Yeah, well, and that's my thing is, like,
the dude saves his fucking kid.
Regardless of where you fall politically, you have to agree that someone potentially losing their life, or someone did actually lose their life in this situation, an innocent man that was just protecting his family.
That makes it worse, right? Like, that's just like a tragedy in general.
That's one of the things that really pissed me off about the whole thing is the whole media coverage of all this bullshit, and it's all about Trump, not about the guy that actually got fucking killed and the other two people that got shot and critically injured. No, they ain't dick said about them. It's all about, oh, Trump got grazed, he almost got assassinated, this, that, and the other. So what?
Well, I mean, I think there's a bigger discussion around Trump getting assassinated. Like, it is a tragedy. There's only so much you can say about him losing his life protecting his kids, but I think there is a lot bigger story. Not that it's good that it's happening. It's just, there's a bigger story around it being, a political problem where, like, no matter who gets elected, like, the country's not going to blow up.
Exactly.
Like, no reason to have that. We don't need to act like Putin and try to eliminate the competition because you disagree with them, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's commie bullshit right there.
I mean, I'm 50 years old, and whoever went in the White House, I still had to go to work the next day. My life didn't change.
Exactly. Like, I mean, that's the real problem of it for me, John. It is what you just said. Is like, people put so much stock in this, so much stock in this political bullshit. And, like, I mean, there's people, as Mike stated, that are going so far as to say that, like, they wish Trump would have died and they were happy that this Trump supporter died. Like, if that's where you are politically, you are lost. Like, you are so far gone that, you've been watching whatever side of the politics you've been watching way too much. Because that's
not did Trump donate any of that money?
No, but he did. He did rub his dick on us too.
What are we talking about right now?
The $6.5 million for the victim and the
GoFundMe for that man.
Again, Mark, like, again, that doesn't matter. Like, this is not, and that's why I hate that we can't even, like, discuss these things now, because it's like, well, you have to be political about it. No, I don't.
No, I'm not being political about it. I mean, if I was Trump and somebody got killed at my rally, I would donate to his shit. To the GoFundMe, because he got killed, supporting me, basically,
So
but again, though, like, that's not even why I brought this up tonight. Like I want you to be focused on the real enemy, like all of you. like this sideshow that we get.
No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
like the sideshow that we get fed every day on the news. It's bullshit. Like,
I don't watch the news anymore.
Stop feeding
No,
in.
I don't watch the news at all. I
haven't for
I'm gonna
years.
turn around now that the sun's not as bright out.
Like the real enemy is the people that are doing all this nefarious shit all the time. Like, and no one ever talks about them. And like you know, we call it conspiracy theories, but it's just most of the time it's just the truth.
Oh, there you go, Mike. That's better view.
I mean, the only thing I want out of this, I want everybody that's for Trump or whatever to feel the exact same way if this would have been Biden and the tables were turned.
Exactly, John. And see, that's the thing. It's like, and I say that about anything. Like, okay, so if you're allowed to say certain things about white people, if you flip the script and said the same sentence about black people, would it be okay? And if it's not okay, then you can't say that sentence. And so same thing with this. If you can say, I wish Trump would have died, could you say this? Same person, would you say the same thing about Biden if the tables were turned? And if you can't agree with that statement, then you're wrong. I mean, that's the thing, is like, life has to matter across the board. You can't just say this person doesn't matter because I don't like them politically. That means you're just a shit human being.
You've been brainwashed by one of the two parties.
Yeah.
And that's the problem too, is there's two parties. There's not 3 or 4 or 5 to choose from. There's freaking two parties. That's pretty much it. And that sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, again, like
although France has more than two parties and it's not really working out very well for them.
It's true.
Yeah, but at least there's options.
And technically Britain does too. I mean, there's certainly two popular parties, but there are more than
granted
one party.
there's more to choose from here, but there's just nobody's going to get
enough
enough votes.
There's only two real parties that get federal funding for campaigns, that get access to debates. Like, why wasn't fucking Kennedy in that debate with Trump and
for
Biden?
sure?
Like,
Yeah. Solid question. I mean, but like to John's point here, also cheers, Tommy D. Good to see you, buddy. I know we're getting into serious topics.
Hold on 1 second, Tommy D. I love you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hell yeah.
In a totally cool guy kind of way, for the record.
And Tommy, I can't wait to hear the progress on the move, man. Me and the wife have both wanted to move to other countries over the years, so I'm glad to see somebody actually doing it, man. I hope that
you did move to Kentucky. Oh,
you're hilarious.
Completely different subject. Mike, have you tried the Stranahan's, the sherry finish one?
Yep.
What did you think of that?
It's not Snowflake. It is.
I thought the bottle that I tried when I was there, it's like the barrel was like this much whiskey sherry still in the bottom of it. It was like, oh my god,
it was very sherry forward, and the extra water they put in to prove it down, I don't think really helped. I prefer for them, I prefer either the Mountain Angel, which is their 10-year, which is low proof, or their cask strength. I have Snowflake, which is kind of their special release every Thanksgiving that they do.
Yeah.
I have 1 or 2 of those, and I think of their special releases, the Mountain Angel is the best one. That's the 10-year.
Okay.
And then barrel strength, cask strengths, like if you like American single malt, they're one of the pioneers of it in the country. You know what I mean? Like they were the first ones to do it. Their story, if you ever get a chance to tour it, their stills are now being copied, but it's a combo still that's part pot still, part column still.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's kind of interesting. None of them are very old. You're not going to get high age except for the 10-year. But when we went on the tour, when we did the pick with Shane, when he was out here, dude, they have barrels that they're finishing in Lafroig barrels.
Yeah.
They've got some crazy shit, but they're never going to do it as a barrel pick.
Oh.
And we were talking to their product management people, whatever his title was, but I use product management just because of the industry I'm in, but we're like, dude, you need to do, Westland does those finished picks. And they are freaking ridiculous. Where you get an American single malt finished And right now, all Stranahan's does, and they're not that different between the Stranahan picks, right? Like you can create differentiation a lot more within your product line by finishing those single barrel picks.
For sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
How do you like that compared to, like, say, Breckenridge?
I'm not a fan of Breckenridge in general. It's not terrible. It's not off-putting. I just think Breckenridge is just kind of what you would expect from a craft type of whiskey, even though they're a little bit bigger, I think, than the normal craft distilleries. Now, if you ask me about Elkins Distillery out of Estes Park, I will tell you it caught on fire like a year and a half, 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago now, and I wish it would be burned down and you'd never see that name again.
Fair enough.
It is I can tell you, like, a lot of the whiskeys I say I don't like, it's just they're not my thing. It's not that they're off-putting.
Yeah.
Elkins is disgusting. I gave a bottle to my son-in-law when he was out visiting. He took it home, opened it, and was like, I don't think this Elkins is very good. I'm like, dude, I opened my bottle. It's terrible. I poured it down the drain. He texted
Why would
me.
you give him a bottle of it? Come on.
I didn't know. That was before I knew. We were just in Estes Park, and we're like, let's get it. You know, it's kind of cool. It's, you know, one of the highest distilleries in the country, elevation-wise. And then he texts me like an hour later, and he's like, I put it into an old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Still not good.
Yeah. Dang. That's bad. When you can't cover up the taste of it, and it's still funky.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's not good. They need to just go out of business. They should just source it and call it a day. They need to just source their whiskey, age it up there at Estes Park, but don't make any more because it's awful. Yeah, are we doing song requests tonight, Sean?
I guess we might as well. Nobody wants to participate in the conspiracy theory thing. So.
Oh, if we want to keep going, I'm down.
No, I mean, like, no one wants. So, I mean, like, it's okay. I was hoping it'd be more popular. It's, you know, I thought I'd try something a little bit different, but that's okay. We can do music.
But from a conspiracy point of view, though, I will say, like, where there's smoke, there's fire. I will say I don't think it was like a deep conspiracy theory because they would have picked a better person to pull it off. But
so Mike, I hate to interrupt, but there is a 2-shooter theory already out there.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Because the angle at which one of the people got hit doesn't make sense from his angle.
Yep.
So are we talking JFK magic bullet theory, you know?
From that guy's 4 hours shooting, I would guess.
The things that strike me, right, is it's like the only real threat building top other than the one the snipers were on.
Yeah.
Right? You know, the counter snipers were on. So it's like they were the only other building that was reachable. They had Secret Service in the fucking building that he was on top of. Dude is carrying a ladder from his car to put up there. Nobody stops him. They see him doing the laser finder 60 minutes before the fucking thing. And nobody talks to him. Like to me, it's like either the most massive fuck up of all fuck ups, or there was some people that just didn't care. I also heard his normal detail. I don't know if this is true or not. This could be just internet fodder. I heard his normal detail got pushed over to Jill Biden because she was doing something else. And this was a temporary detail that he didn't normally work with. I heard he was not aware that Iran has a hit out, is trying to assassinate him in general. All of the other Secret Service people knew, but nobody updated Trump on that fact.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, to me, like, okay, so the ladder thing is very curious. Now, no one knows how the ladder got there because we don't have footage of him actually carrying the ladder, but there was a 10-foot ladder on the side of the building somehow.
Side of the fucking building, like everybody saw it.
So, but I mean, I think probably the most egregious oversight to me is this was a person of interest for a full hour before the shooting happens, and no one intercepts him in an hour. You have a fucking hour, and even if you don't intercept this potential threat, you don't say, "Hey, Trump, don't go on stage." I mean, that's like the least.
Sean, you can't just shoot people.
No, but the Secret Service never should have let Trump out of the vehicle.
Mean shoot, Z-man.
and again, like this is not even a political perspective. It's just like if you're a security detail, that's your fucking job.
Yeah,
like
after 33 years of security, I know dick about it, and I'll tell it to you again. Mike, be quiet. You just can't shoot people.
I can't hardly hear Z-Man.
Yeah. Well,
what does that have to do with me? I'm not saying they should have shot him.
And also, Z, I'm not saying to shoot the guy. What I'm saying is the very least they could have done is say there's a potential threat out there. Let's wait on the speech until we get this settled.
Dude, he was range finding.
Yeah.
I mean,
like he's not playing. He didn't have golf clubs.
I mean, any competent security person wouldn't have let Trump get out of the vehicle in the first place.
Like
that's it. Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying it's far more plausible to have some sort of.
What's up, Deland? Cheers, buddy.
Hey, Deland.
What's going on, everybody?
It's much more plausible to have some manager of the Secret Service say, "Go on a break."
Yeah. Well, I mean, and then when you listen to the head security woman, her excuse for not having someone posted on that roof is that it was a sloped roof and it was too steep to be safe. What the fuck are you talking about?
But they showed a guy, the FBI agent, on the same fucking roof with water spraying it down, just walking around.
Yeah,
spraying it down with water.
And on top of that, the roof that the sniper was on looked like it had a steeper pitch than that roof.
Exactly, it did. It absolutely did. So like, okay, so I've done many metal roofs. So like the roof that the sniper team was on was what we call a 12-to-1, which means you have 12 inches of drop in 1 foot, right? I'm sorry. Yeah. Is that?
That's about sound right. 1 inch of drop.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, I'm not sober. My apologies. Now, the roof that the sniper or would-be assassin was on was what we'd call like something like a 3-to-1. I mean, a lot less flat. Yeah, I mean, so like to say like it doesn't, like the excuses don't even make sense. It
makes no sense. And when Secret Service wasn't on that call with the FBI, you know, that not call, but the press conference the night of the attempt, right? When they didn't get on, like, I just knew there was some shit that they were trying to do information control because they didn't want to get on there. And the FBI was like, fuck no, you got to ask the Secret Service about that shit. That's their job.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, don't blame us. That's Secret Service shit. You call them.
And again, folks, like, I don't vote for anybody because I don't believe in this stupid system we got going on right now. But like, so that's not what this is about. It's just like, don't fucking lie to me. And like, that's what's happening right now on the news is it's a bunch of lies to cover their asses for whatever actually happened. So like, don't give me these bullshit excuses. Like, I'm a civilian and I know minimal about security and I know that's fucking bullshit. So
yeah, Larry, I will say, you know who's going to lose their job is one of the grunts that was told to stand down.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, like what it was, did you ever see Shooter with Mark Wahlberg where they were kind of talking about conspiracy theories and stuff? They're like, you know, think about it. No generals got fired because of the torture at Guantanamo Bay, right? Like,
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But
see, here's the thing. Sorry. There were too many people screaming, there's a guy on the roof with a gun. There's a guy on the roof with a gun. And if you watch the videos, that sniper knew exactly where he was. Because if you watch the video of the sniper and when the rounds started going off, he knew exactly where to turn.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you've heard, you know, gunshots in the distance. You have to orientate yourself to figure out where those shots came from. Now, granted, they're trained, but it was like bang, bang. He lifts, he turns, he shoots. There was no looking around. There was no where did that come from. It was like he was expecting it and waiting for it. And he should have just been pointing at him in the first place.
I mean, so to Deland's point, So I've watched that video several times, and that sniper does exactly what I've done many times when I'm scoping a deer. He's double checking what he's seeing through his scope. And so like he scopes in the target, he lifts his head up and just double checks with his own vision, is he seeing the right thing? And then he goes back into his scope. So he already had him in his sights. He was already looking at this potential threat. Why the shot wasn't taken is a huge question.
So you got 3 shots to kill a deer. You never killed
why the shooter got off as many shots as he did before he was taken out.
Yeah,
there's another question.
Because I mean, very clearly, that sniper on that roof is looking at this individual. You can tell by his body language that he is looking through the scope at a target. He pops up to verify with his own vision that is what he's looking at. He goes right back into his scope, and then the gunfire starts going off. And my question is, as a professional sniper team, what are you doing that you're not taking that shot?
Yeah. Other than identifying that it's not one of your own people.
Yeah,
you're doing
because you don't want to take the shot. And it's going to be one of your own people. That's
I just feel like it was such an egregious fuck up.
Yeah,
somebody had to have some sort of intent. I'm not saying it's a deep state conspiracy where like the Democratic Party was like, pay those Secret Service guys to have that kid shoot him. Like, I don't think that was it at all. But I do think there is some crazy incompetence that leads us to believe there was some sort of awareness and things that didn't happen that should have consciously. Yeah, Larry, he was laser finding. You're telling me that these people in the fucking building didn't see this ladder?
So JH brings up something that I wanted to bring up earlier, but I could tell like people were not super interested in the whole thing. But this is real. So according to the official record, that's how they identified our would-be shooter is by DNA. How'd they do that? And how did they do it within an hour? Because they had who this guy was within an hour of the shooting, and they supposedly did it by DNA because they couldn't do it by facial recognition because his face was blown off. How did they DNA test this guy and then match it to what?
You don't need to know.
How do you know? How do you have DNA on file if you're 20?
Yeah, because this guy was.
I had a lot of DNA on file when I was 20.
Yeah, it's not with the government. Oh,
well, I mean, so as a person that's been through the system a little bit, they don't ever take your DNA unless you're a convicted felon, and typically only if it's a sex crime, or so Z could probably fill us in further on this, but I mean, I have several misdemeanors on my past.
You are required to give up a DNA sample once you get locked up in the jail. You're required.
Not for a misdemeanor.
They don't give a fuck. Once it's a felony charge.
Yeah, it has to be a felony. Yeah.
Because we've got guys where they have to go and they go check their shit, and those guys don't want to get checked. And why do you think they don't want to get checked? Because once
their DNA is up in some rape kit somewhere.
No, because once their DNA gets checked, we've had guys go. I'm going to tell you about one dude only. Felony checked, misdemeanor sex offender charge, went to death row, and he's no longer alive.
Yep.
That's why. That's why guys don't want that shit.
I mean, all I'm saying is like this is bullshit. What they're telling us that they identify him by DNA, it's fucking bullshit. There's no way. Like how'd they do that?
You can't fight that.
No, it takes a while for the DNA. Once you sample the blood and everything else, and then run your DNA tests and stuff, it takes a week or something.
Well, not just that, but they would have had to have his DNA on file, which they didn't. For what reason would they?
Yeah.
And they didn't. If they didn't know who he was at the time, then they wouldn't have had time to go to his house to get like hair out of a brush or a toothbrush.
Yeah.
No.
And dude, they knew which van.
They're gonna do a blood sample, man.
They knew where his vehicle was outside of the rally, right? There were 1,000+ people at the rally, so there had to be how many cars? But they went down to the street that he parked on and found his van right away. They had that night. I was listening to the guy that he parked out in front of their house. He's like, within an hour, they were in his van.
Yeah.
Once you get tagged, you're fucked.
But that might be easy because if he had a key with a key fob, they could have got his keys out of the pocket. They could have that I could see more than the DNA. I mean, do you know how many times I get lost?
Would have been a faster way to identify him, though, if he had his
He was
registration.
probably a stupid 20-year-old and had his damn wallet in his back pocket.
No.
All you got to do is hit that alarm button on the key fob and see what vehicle it is.
So
Well, it was an old van. It didn't have a key fob.
It's an old Chevy van, and also Mark, he had no ID on him. So that's why the official narrative is that they identified him by DNA because there was no ID on him.
So let me ask you this. Serious question.
American single malt is good, for the record.
If they've identified him beforehand, having a rangefinder, still no gun, how do they let him even close with no ID and a rangefinder? That's probable cause right there. Why are you at a rally with no ID and a rangefinder?
Dude,
Yeah, really.
How did he get the gun? Like, he's carrying the gun somehow. Now, granted, you could sort of maybe hide it like in a coat or something.
It was, by all eyewitness accounts, he was carrying a backpack. He probably had a breakdown AR in his backpack, is my guess.
Well, you can break an AR down. Like, my AR pistol can get pretty small if you break it in half.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's my guess is he had a breakdown.
Which would
AR.
also explain why he missed it 150 yards if it was small enough to do that.
But how is he getting a backpack within a security perimeter?
No, I mean, so
he wasn't inside the perimeter. He was outside.
So Mike, it was a full size AR. What I imagined was he had a removable buttstock so he could fit it in a backpack. Like, I mean, that's the only way I could see you getting it in.
Still, the barrel is going to be at least 17 inches if it's full size.
Yeah, it'd have to be a big backpack. Yeah. I haven't seen the backpack, but
an inconspicuous backpack would not work.
No.
Well, you're gonna get the
it's not a sling.
Yeah. Well, the fuck's they're called? The piece that goes out the front. That thing will unscrew.
The barrel.
Yeah, the barrel will come out. Right.
Either way, Ben, like, I think the to do it in an hour, because like there was official reports on his identity within the hour, and that you're telling me they did all that in an hour. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. It seems really far fetched.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible. Like, I just don't know how you can, get your DNA. I mean, I guess in a situation like that, they can do it pretty fast, but you got to have a lab nearby to do it that fast. Like, it's not like there's this like thing that the Secret Service rolls around with in their surveillance van that does DNA testing.
Well, how far was this from Pittsburgh? Like 30 miles or so?
No, this is Western Pennsylvania. So
yeah, it was in the vicinity of Pittsburgh, though.
Oh, is
I
it?
thought
Okay.
Pittsburgh was Western Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is Western Pennsylvania.
Think about that for a second, right? They had to get the sample of DNA from him, which wouldn't be hard because it was probably all over the roof. But they did get the sample, get it down, get it off and gone to, which they could have helicoptered it, but we don't know if they did that. But it just seems like an hour, and I don't know if that hour is like right at an hour or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough hour. It wasn't. Yeah. I'm sure it wasn't like exactly 60 minutes, but I mean, within say an hour and 10.
A half hour north of Pittsburgh. Yeah.
I mean,
you have the data of those to compare it to, assuming he's in whatever database you ran it by, Ben. But like at 20 years old, like my son's DNA is not in any database.
Yeah.
I hope.
Well, I've been in the military, and I don't think my DNA is in any database that I know of. Might be.
My DNA is just from all the paternity tests.
my DNA.
You're such a slut.
Yeah,
my DNA might be on the database, but not in it.
Yeah, jokes on Giselle. She thought it was going to come back with me. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just that there's a lot of things that have happened just in a few days that this has been a thing. They're just
for the record, like a lot of these things are a little bit blown out of proportion, right? So that's
Yeah.
what makes it conspiracy theory instead of, you know. But I do think like you wouldn't have this level of conspiracy theory if the investigation folks, the people from FBI, Secret Service, NSA, whoever's involved in this, was more transparent with what they're finding and holding people accountable. Right?
Well, and I think you wouldn't have such conspiracies if the Secret Service, the state police, and the local police actually did their job. If you look at that building was basically almost a broadside shot. So here's why he missed.
There were almost 10 people from Secret Service inside the fucking building.
Yeah.
Right, but here's why he missed. If you watch Trump on his speeches, he is almost always focused forward or slight head turn.
Yeah.
In this instance, had he have stayed focused forward or slight head turn to the left, looking at the monitors, slight head turn to the right, he would have still been basically forward, which the shot would have came in like this.
Oh,
now, in this instance, he actually turned and was talking to the side stage.
Yeah.
And that is where it zoomed past him 2 times before he got the ear.
And then did you see the lady? There's 2 people that like I've seen video of where there was a lady that held up a sign for like 2 seconds, put it down, got her phone up, and hit record. Right.
Mike, I wanted to share that so much. Like, again, this is when people were falling off and not really caring about the conspiracy thing. So there's a lot of talk that was an FBI op, because like she did. Like, if you watch, it's out there for anyone that cares. If you watch the video of that woman, she does not react at all to the gunfire.
At all.
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't, like, everyone else behind her like ducks as a normal human does when they hear gunfire. She does not react at all. And in fact, so the person recording this video, they kind of lose sight of her because I imagine this person's also ducking when the gunfire goes off. And when they come back up with their video still on, you see this woman with her phone also out recording. So like you lose sight of her for about a half a second. So
I noticed you have not seen that video yet. Nobody has gotten that video from her.
Mm-hmm.
The one video I find troubling about our society right now, though, when the bullets start flying, how many people do you see standing there? Don't duck. They pull their phones out and hold them up and start recording. Like, what? Wouldn't you be fucking ducking?
Dude, that camera guy that got that fucking picture up and under with the flag in the background and blood on his face.
Yeah.
He's going to be a fucking millionaire, dude. That picture was epic.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, regardless of political affiliation, that has to be one of the most American pictures I've ever seen in my life. Like,
yeah, like, dude, it was an amazing picture. And that dude is like, there's bullets flying, and he's fucking on his camera, like, he's got the like GoPro on his chest or something, and he's like fucking taking those pictures. I'm like, dude, those, like, that was, dude, he deserves
fucking
money.
America, man.
So here I have a question for you guys. Did you see the video or the still that they had of Trump, and then either behind him or in front of him, you can see the blur of a bullet?
Yes.
Do you think that was really a bullet, or do you think that was edited? Because that is almost perfect timing. I don't think you can catch that with a video.
You can.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on your frame rate, right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly. If you had really high speed footage and your frame rate was set super, super high, then you could possibly, like, it is, for me, it's like, I don't know, like, maybe.
You're at a Trump rally. Who's gonna have their frame rate and their speed rate and light and everything set that perfectly to catch a bullet when you're watching Trump?
Yeah, I mean, it seems.
I don't know that you're going to have high speed. Like high speed frame rate is not what you want when you're doing video in general, unless you're intentionally, looking for slow.
That's my point.
Yeah. If you're looking for slow motion video, then high speed video makes sense. And that does seem like it wouldn't be that high. But what is it? It's 24 frames per second or 60 frames per second is what you're like. Yeah, 24 is TV.
What is the velocity of a 556? It's
900 feet per second.
Yeah, I mean it's moving crazy fast. I mean, so like the idea that you're going to get it on film is, I don't know. It's a little suspicious. It feels like that's maybe doctored. It's hard to say.
3,100 feet per second.
Good Lord, that's fucking moving.
Right, and now
for a bigger bullet, yeah.
Now, are you gonna see that if you catch even if you're videotaping right now and someone shoots at me and it goes in front of me, are you going in a perfectly clear day? Are you going to be able to see that bullet?
No.
In the screen, let alone be able to catch it and say, "Oh, look, there's a bullet going past his head."
It's 0.22 inches tall. It's pretty small.
Yeah.
5.56 millimeters running at 2,500 feet per second, depending on the size of the bullet.
Yeah.
You could conceivably, if the frame was in the exact right place at the right time, you could conceivably get it.
Yeah.
But it would be hard to make out, which is kind of what this is. I think it's hard to make out if that's really what it was.
But I mean, like what's interesting to me is like it's capturing like what is that called? Like the wind vortex around the bullet. Like I forget there's a name
that'll
for that.
Make it look bigger. Yeah, that'll make it look bigger.
Yeah, I mean, but like I don't know that like what would your camera have to be set to even pick that up? Like that's not something you're gonna just get on any camera.
No, you have to have 4K. And the other thing is, well, at least 4K. Some of them are doing 6 and 8K now. But
yeah,
it would be interesting to see the frames after that.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you should have several frames leading up to him actually flinching to know if that was like you can't do it in full speed.
No.
Be like you show this and then let it go because that could be 30 frames and who knows. Well, you have to look at like frame for frame to see if you can see it moving or at least something that shows it actually hit him at that time.
Yeah, I mean, like so again, like so if the bullet's moving at 3,100 feet per second, then what is your frame rate set to that you're capturing any of that? I mean, like that is so stinking fast.
You would like literally you would have to have it set at a really high frame rate. Like even 120 frames per second, I don't think would grab that very well.
No.
And nobody does it at 120 frames per second because if you play it in full speed, you look really funny. The movement looks funny.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that picture is probably doctored, but I mean, it's
an anomaly. It could just be an anomaly of the.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah,
it's fucking cool if it's real though.
There you go. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube talking about what it would take to take. Yeah, I'm sure.
I believe it.
And like it'd be insane camera settings, like and just like the luckiest. Even still, it'd have to be like the luckiest shot ever. And it's it's possible. It's possible. I'm sure there was a lot of people taking pictures at the time.
Yeah, quite frankly, I feel like you wouldn't see a beginning and an end at a normal frame rate. Like it would be just a line across the entire screen if you saw it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be like this little line that you see this big of the bullet
for sure
went that far. At 3,000 feet per second, like, dude, that's half a mile a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over half a mile a second. Like you're not going to see that in a. Yeah, that'd be insane.
Yeah, Bill, I saw that as well, which is interesting. Which I don't know if there's been any comments on that, but potentially a second bullet hit his jacket. Yeah, so who knows if we get that information later? But I have seen that picture, so.
I'm out of the loop already on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like again, like this is all for fun. I mean, there's nothing fun about it, but just like I don't want anybody to get I really like. I hope
USA
that
Today fact checked the hole in there, and they fact checked it and said there was not a picture that showed a hole in the jacket.
Okay, fair enough.
That was a fact check by USA Today. If you believe
Yeah,
those.
that hole could have been a spot of blood. That's true. Also, what am I drinking? Does anybody remember what I poured? It's very good. It's really stinking good.
Oh, we're up to 12 people
1090
watching
pick.
that night.
What's that?
The 210 pick, which we're sipping on.
No, I know I finished that.
Oh, and it
What
was
am I drinking?
Balcones?
Okay, let me see if I can decipher.
Balcones single malt?
No, it's way sweeter than that.
Well,
It's
I
like
missed it.
it's like powdered. Oh, I know what this is. It's this. Oh my god, it's so stinking good. It has to be this.
Damn rum.
The other thing that I think
yeah.
adds to the conspiracy fuel is that there's an escalation in attempts to prevent him from running. Right? They've tried, they started with trying to impeach him when he was president, then they,
Yeah.
all of the document stuff, then this hush money thing, he's not going to jail for all that, and so he's just gaining popularity through all of that. And you do kind of I guess that feeds the conspiracy theory that all these other legal assassinations didn't work, so
Yeah.
we got to just nip it in the bud right there.
Yeah, I mean, and I think too, again, not to speculate negative things, but I mean, I can't imagine this will be the
Not being
last.
so negative.
Yeah, I mean, if this, I mean, because I find it really hard to believe that some 20-year-old kid pulled this off by himself. Maybe
Dude, he had to be so fucking lucky to get to that point. It's ridiculous if there was not some sort of assistance.
Yeah.
I mean, because my thing is, how did he get that ladder there and no one noticed it? It's pretty hard to hide a 10-foot fucking ladder. It's not it's not a thing.
From down the street.
Seconds. There was 90 seconds of people pointing to the guy with the gun on the roof.
Yeah.
Where Secret Service was looking at them while they're pointing to the guy at the fucking roof.
It's possible he had the ladder and the gun stashed ahead of time, and they just missed it on their sweeps. But
again, Glenn, how you could hide a gun? I could believe that. How do you hide a 10-foot ladder?
Well, a ladder in that area may not be that out of place if it's laying on the ground next to a building. Or
to be fair, it's hard to believe DeLand when he's got weed growing over his shoulder there.
It does look like weed a little bit.
What do you think during a security sweep if you find a ladder in a strange place? Let's
get this out of here. We don't need this here. It shouldn't be here right now. But I also think you would say that with the guy climbing on the roof.
Yeah.
And just for clarity,
I'm guessing it's probably lucky that it wasn't a Kentucky boy up on the roof up there, because
I'm just saying, if he was a Republican, he would not have missed.
Or just
carry guns.
Or if he was just a Kentucky boy, he probably would have done it right.
He did adjusted for a witness after that first shot and got his ass.
Well, I mean, all I'm saying, this is probably the thing that will have the FBI in my ass later. If he used a proper long rifle instead of an AR, he would have made that shot.
Yeah.
The media is never going to say that either. They're going to be like, "Oh, it was an AR-15," and it's like,
"Oh yeah, look at the ban AR-15s." Oh my god.
Also, cheers, Stacy. What's up, girl?
Stacy.
Not the best damn anyway.
As you can see, we're talking conspiracy theories and things tonight, so we're having fun with it.
Apparently, AR-15s don't kill people. I mean, he missed.
Yeah. I think that is the message that this is sending us. Yeah.
They're not trained.
He did kill somebody, but it wasn't what he was intending to.
Hey, Stacy.
I just got to be clear. That's not pot behind me.
Whatever.
Hey, DeLand, if it was,
okay, we'll believe you.
The pot's in front of me. Those are house plants.
Okay. Fair, yeah.
I mean,
you did say the best week from Detroit, so
I imagine around Detroit, pot's totally legal. Am I wrong in saying that?
Oh no, it's state legal in Michigan, but what everybody doesn't realize is it's still a federal crime.
Oh, sure.
There you go.
Well, it's legal in Colorado too.
Hey, we got bourbon school in the
Recreational
house.
Yeah. Should I go get some?
Well, of course you should.
Pencils. What is this? Pencils kill penmanship.
Yep.
I don't even know what this
Did you
refers
hear
to, but I mean that sounds right though.
You gun toters, did you hear YouTube changed its terms of service?
Yes.
Was it the beginning of June or beginning of July? June 18th, where they are no longer allowed to talk about sponsorships by gun makers or gun accessory manufacturers.
No, so Mike, I believe you were right in saying July. So because all the videos just got posted like 2-3 days ago. Yeah, so like Demolition Ranch, what's Hickok, who else? Warrior Poet Society, Veteran 8888. Yeah, they all did videos on it. Yeah, so
dude, Hickok, I was watching Hickok's video where it came through, and dude, so Hickok 45, is that what it's called? Something like that.
Yeah.
He has 7.7 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yep.
Is that the old man that was a teacher?
Yeah, he's the old guy that goes in his backyard and shoots shit at bowling pins and steel targets out of this.
Oh, he's
got like his own outdoor range out in his backyard.
Yeah.
And he's awesome. He's down to earth. His son used to shoot with him. I haven't seen anything lately. But yeah, no, he's really good.
7.7 million subscribers, over 2,700 videos. Anything that talks about sponsorship before maybe it's July 18th. I thought it was June 18th, but anything before this like line in the sand that YouTube did that has mention of sponsorships by gun or gun accessory, including ammo and all that shit. If you post a video with that sponsorship after that cut date, channel's banned.
Damn.
Wow.
If you do it, if any videos were up from before that, those videos get taken down.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
So he has 7.7 million subscribers. So he has a YouTube rep, right?
Yeah.
So he has somebody he works with at YouTube with that level of engagement from viewers.
Yeah.
Right.
And they said this is what you have to do. Like that rep doesn't want him to not keep making money, right? Like that makes YouTube money because YouTube still gets money from those videos. It's just they have to play a game now where it's like, okay, I can no longer say sponsored by Remington or Bump Stock or whatever.
I mean, so like Matt from Demolition Ranch, like he's not my favorite channel, but he does a great job of making fun of these new rules. Like his video was fantastic.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean that said, all that said, John Lovell, Warrior Poet Society, he is my man crush. Dude is ex Delta Force and like a fucking G.
Dude, but like you look at him, you would never think he was ex Delta Force.
No, but that guy will fucking murk. But like he will fucking murk you in like a second.
You're nerdy. I just meant you actually look like him.
Jerry Stacy.
Yeah. John Lovell, he's legit, man. Also, like if you ever want to learn stuff on how to prevent people from getting in your house, just look up some John Lovell stuff on Warrior Poet Society.
Warrior Poet Society is another really good one. I'll bet you they've got 5 to 7 million subs too. Like that's what I'm saying. Like gun nuts are crazy.
Well, I mean, like I don't even think of it as crazy. It's just like
No, I mean they're rabid for stuff. Like I don't mean like crazy, like we shoot you, but it's more like they're crazy. Like they're all in. Like when you start looking to buy a gun, you will look at 1,000 videos to make sure you're buying the one you want.
Yeah.
1,000.
Well, I mean, so like John Lovell is the guy that first introduced me to, I believe it's called Night Watch, which is basically a steel plate bar that slides into a slot in your floor that prevents anyone from getting in your house, which is I could not recommend it highly enough. I mean, like there's even videos of like firefighters on the reviews saying if you have that, we have to literally cut your door in half to get in your house.
Which is really what I want to have happen if I'm in the middle of a fucking heart attack.
But it is very useful if someone's trying to get in your house, though.
Yeah, so's the fucking
I'm not
12
worried about
gauge
that.
with double
No.
up buck sitting next to my bed.
If those punks get through my gate and then get into my house, then I feel sorry for them.
I mean, we all have lots of things that we would like to use should the occasion arise. But here's the thing: if you're a heavy sleeper, the person may be inside your house before you know it. And all I'm saying is like this prevents that, because my whole thing is like, let's just prevent people from even getting in the house.
No, I agree, and I would much rather
big dog.
I would much rather
dog's going to let you know.
Oh yeah, I mean,
somebody that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, I mean, my guy is not quiet. He's going to let me know.
Yeah, I mean, your guy would scare.
I got 3 dogs.
I'm going to run anyway. But I would, and this is just me, right? Like, I'm very pro Second Amendment. I've got 2 full gun safes. I can't even add more right now until I get another big gun safe. But I would much rather get everybody out of the house in a situation like that than have to shoot somebody. I don't have anything in my house except for the guns that I would be willing to kill somebody for. Yeah. And only because I don't want a bad guy to get guns, right? Like, that's my biggest fear.
Yeah.
And but like, if it was between, like, my son's on the other side of the house, he's on the front of the house, our bedroom's in the back. If something happened, like, no doubt I would put my life on the line and their life on the line that they broke in to protect my family. But in the end, like, you want to steal my TV, my laptops, my whatever, like, I'll figure that out afterwards. Having to kill somebody over something like that would be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, so like for me, Mike, it's not so much that having to kill somebody. I guess my biggest worry is that I'm not going to be wearing ear protection, and so my ears are going to be ringing for days after shooting this son of a bitch.
I would rather just get out.
And so my thing is, if I can just keep sleeping while this guy just tries to uselessly try and get in my house, that's better.
100%. No, you're 100% better. Like, there's not that risk of having to shoot somebody if they can't even get in.
Yeah.
The problem is, you don't know what they're there for. They may be there to take the TV, but they may also be there.
Get out. Like, if I can just get everybody out, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, guess what, Deland? No one's ever going to find out because here's the thing. To Mike's point, should anyone ever get in, we'll never know what they were there for.
Luckily, I live in a county that is.
They were there to die, apparently.
The sheriff is kind of a badass.
Well, Saucy, as a person that has had to do it multiple times, you do, but I mean, I have tinnitus in my right ear. It didn't happen accidentally.
My wife,
I got tinnitus in both ears, so
Yeah.
And here's my theory: if your life is worth less than my TV, you shouldn't be in my house in the middle of the night while I'm sleeping uninvited.
Well,
I 100% agree
I'm
that
sorry for
like,
your
you
poor
shouldn't be
life
getting in
decision.
my house, and you should know that I can fucking kill you. But just my personal thing is, if I could get everybody out safely and not have to shoot anybody, it's way better. Like, stand your ground is good, and I firmly support stand your ground and stuff like that. But I am 100% a guy that, dude, it's taking someone's life, and I don't want to have to do that unless
if I ain't got to kill you, I don't want to.
Well, and if I can't get out,
not gonna
if
bother
you're in
me.
my house, I'm going to do what I got to do.
Well, I mean,
if you're coming after me and my wife and my dogs, I'm sorry, you're not going to make it.
I mean, to be real, Mike. I mean, we can be braggadocious and all those kind of things, but I agree, and like it's the same thing that applied to what we were talking about earlier. Like, a human life is a human life, and in reality, if someone is that brazen to break in your house with all the things in place I have to prevent you, well, that means you tried very hard. You're probably on some drugs that have got you here, which means that your life is already unfortunate. And so, like, the reality of the situation is you're probably dealing with a person that's not in the right mind. They've not made good decisions this day. And so, unfortunately, they've landed themselves in this situation, and now they're up against the wall because now they've met me, and it's not going to go well. And that's like a sad situation for them and for me, because now I have to make a decision that's unfortunate, and then they have to lose their life, and that's no one like there's no win here really.
And that you know, Shane's kind of point is there's no time for negotiations, and I think that's why it's like,
yeah.
The split second, you've got to decide, and you have to be prepared of this before you even consider having a gun in your house.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Because if you're thinking about, can I really do this when the moment's happening?
Yeah,
you're
no.
fucked. Just get out the window if you can, or
So
whatever.
here's the thing. I don't want to kill anybody. That is the last thing I want to think about when I go to sleep. But I will say this. Myself and my wife have gone through trainings, have done trainings, practice often. So if that case does come up, kind of like the shooter, the threat will be eliminated. You don't know what they have on them. You don't know what they're hiding. You don't, you know, and to sit there and Mike, no offense, to sit there and say, hey, look, Mr. Bad Guy, let me get my family out of the house and you can take whatever you want.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying get your family out if you can, but that is, and it's really a mindset of like, somebody's trying to get in the house right now. Let's get out the back door.
But
right? We don't have to confront them. You don't have to confront them just because they're getting in your house.
But here's the thing,
and puts everybody at risk because you are just as likely to get shot as them.
But here's the thing. Most people, and this is a lot that I've learned from the training. My house, I do not have a big house. To get to the middle of my house, you have one hallway to get through. So if that person is in that hallway, we have a standoff. All right, because you've got to go out of my bedroom into the hallway to the living room to the back of the house. And if they are anywhere in that vicinity, there's a standoff. Most people don't realize 7 yards. 7 yards. Take 7 steps from where you're at. Most people don't realize that within 1 second, somebody can be up on you with a knife or a gun within 7 yards.
Yeah.
And that is life or death. That is, I don't have time to get
a knife. Even with a knife, like that's like a knife is just dangerous at 7
guys, if I may jump in, this was the point that I was about to make, and then Larry kind of beat me to it. So this is a very real story from my past. So there was a fellow that I knew that took your approach, Mike, and you know, look, teach their own, and so everybody do whatever they want to do. I don't advise leaving your house.
Yeah, no, and that's not really what I'm saying. I can go barricade myself in my room too.
So here, this is a real event. This is not a story. This is not like a So a guy that I knew back in the day, a guy was breaking in his front door. Him and his wife went out their back sliding door. Little did they know that the guy that was breaking in the front door, he had another guy around the back. This guy cut that man's throat and then raped his wife. And then they also, of course, robbed the house. And his wife also got killed. So I would much rather not take my chances and stay where I am and put whoever is coming through the door.
100%. And the way, like I said, the way my house is laid out, my kid is across the house, right? Like, you know, I've got a 4,000 square foot house. It's not huge, right? And half of that's downstairs. So it's only 2,000 square feet up here. But it is, you know, kind of a very open space. And my son's in the front. Somebody's coming through the front door. I've got to figure out how I can eliminate the threat without putting him in jeopardy. Because all of these bullets that we're talking about go through walls like they're paper, because they kind of are.
Well, yeah, I mean,
they go through walls pretty fucking easy, and you don't, and they'll go through your neighbor's walls. Like,
Well,
They'll go out of your house
some
into
of
your
them
neighbor's
can.
house and into their bedroom. You got to
So
make sure.
I think, and I don't want to get on like on a long discussion with this, but I think that's when you're choosing a firearm for home defense. I think that's why it's very wise to investigate like what the penetration density is for the firearm that you're going to use.
Yes.
Because they certainly vary.
Yeah, don't use,
If you're using a full metal jacket, yes, that has the opportunity to go through walls. But if you buy the home defense rounds, once they hit something, they splatter out.
Yeah, they don't splatter out. Have you seen the videos of those things?
Well, I mean, again, it depends on it. There's a lot of factors, yeah, and like it'd be a long discussion to like try and cover this, and we're all had some whiskey in us, but
number 4 buckshot goes through like multiple fucking walls. For the record,
it can.
Buckshot.
Yeah,
the pistol beside my bed. The pistol beside my bed is a Judge. It shoots 45 and 410 shells.
Yep.
And I have both loaded in the chamber.
And to Mike's point, it also depends on the number of people in the house and how they are situated.
Yeah. I mean, and it's understanding your layout too, right? So
Yeah.
like even freaking Poet Society, whatever his name is, I forget his name, Lovell. He talks about that too, right? Like you have to know what your house layout is, know where your kids are going to be. You can't just go shooting because somebody is, like from where I'm at, if they came running into the dining room, shooting at them right there puts my son at risk, right? Like, from where I'm at right now, right? From my bedroom, depending on where they're at, you have to decide if you're going to shoot at that point or like what you're going to do. Might be better to be quiet. Like there's Saucy Shane, training's the key, right?
Exactly.
Like I train so that I'm going to hit my freaking target. We go shooting on a regular basis with all of my firearms.
Know your target and know what's behind your target.
Well, I mean, and I think too. I hope I'm assuming what Saucy is talking about, given the conversation, is like when we talk about training, you need to train within your own household. So like my wife knows if there is a break-in, you need to hide yourself and get as low as possible and get out of my way. Get as far away as from where the intruder is as you possibly can and hide yourself, be concealed, get down as low as you can. That way I can do my job.
Get below this range.
Yeah. That way there's no way that there's a hostage situation. That way there's no way that you're in front, you're between me and whoever the target is. I can come out, do my job efficiently, get through it, get this done with, and then we're done.
And you can train also, and I'm just throwing this out there. I think Sean was actually maybe going to go this direction. You train to have your wife hide, get as low as she can, and in this day and age, I had a cough. She can get on the phone while she's hiding.
Yeah,
get on the phone with the police, with 911.
Yes.
Okay. And you handle the situation, whether that's getting the person out of your house. First and foremost, that's get them out of the house if they're going to get out of the house. But if they're not going to get out of the house, then at least he's on the phone.
Getting out of the house, but still.
Yeah.
What's that?
They're probably not going to survive getting out of the house, but.
Well, and you have that option. You have that confrontation. You let them know you need to leave. You're armed. And if they don't and it escalates, then you have to do what you have to do. But at least he's on the phone, safe somewhere in the house.
Yep.
On the phone with the police, so hopefully the police will get there beforehand before it does escalate.
No, with the way they're unfunding this police and everything nowadays, your police response is like 20 to 30 minutes out.
Not in my area.
Maybe not in your area, but around here it's
yeah. I mean, like honestly, like I'm very much on self-reliance. I mean. And not just because maybe police response is slow. I just think everyone should be.
Exactly. I'm not going to rely on the police to protect my ass. I'm going to protect my own ass.
I mean, I think somebody's in the house. It's going to be done within 2 to 3 minutes.
Exactly.
What's going to happen is going to be done.
We can call the cops afterwards.
Bill saying, I spend 1 week a year in Detroit, so I can be the best.
I love you, Bill.
Yeah,
And when he's in and when Bill's in Detroit, he has the best damn tacos.
Oh, you're a liar.
No,
So-
I mean, like,
I gotta
honestly,
get you down
like,
here
we-
and get you some
we
tacos.
can we can have a lot of jokes tonight and a lot of fun with this, but I mean, honestly, everyone, like, I love everyone in this community, and so I hope truly
Yeah, same
that
thing, Jimmy.
you prepare yourselves for the worst. I mean, none of us like to think about what the worst could be.
Exactly.
But I hope either way that you have prepared yourself and your family to deal with it, because it's I mean, you know, we are certainly in an uncertain times. And so, you know, you never know when things could get pretty heated in your area and someone just decides that, hey, it might be fun to just burn a bunch of houses down.
So Google AI says the typical Sev 1 or level 1, they call it, emergencies has a 5 to 6 minute response time. They say it should be 3 to 4, and others say 10 to 20 is common.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, let's even think about the low estimate there, which is 3 to 4 minutes. A lot can happen in 3 or 4 minutes.
I mean, I think your entire thing might be over in 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah. So, I mean,
If
again,
somebody's in the house.
that's why I'm saying, like, you need to handle it yourself. You need to be prepared to handle it yourself, like, trained to handle it yourself. Know, like, you know, talk with your wife, your loved ones. They all need to know where they go in these situations, what they do, how they handle these situations. Like, you need to, I mean, as Saucy pointed out, you need to train this. Like, it needs to be like military shit. Like, everyone needs to know their assignments when shit goes bad.
Well, luckily, you know, I'm kind of in a bit of a rural area, kind of like Jimmy is, and don't have to worry about it too much. But still,
But if you do where you live, it's the most critical that you're like, you don't have anybody close by to help.
Yeah, there's no backup.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the people
Like,
that
I
in
live
my
in a
neck of the
small-
woods, they're all elderly. I'm not talking
I
like
live in a-
75 to 80-year-old people.
I live in a small town that is, you know, one of the safer areas in Colorado, but it's still like it only takes one. Like we did have a home invasion up here a few years ago. We call it the murder house because the dude broke in trying to steal a car, ended up killing the lady that was inside because he was trying to steal her car.
Dang.
And he was all hopped up on cot. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
It was some meth or something, but I like doing the Black Hawk Down quote.
You know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I feel like that situation will be on you a lot faster than you realize.
For sure.
And you know, there's some situations where you might not realize it until they're in your bedroom looking for shit.
Yeah.
And man, I want every.
Do you know how often something like that happens in the United States?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you know how often something like that happens in this country?
Probably a couple times a day.
No, it almost never happens in this country. The statistic is so small where somebody breaks in and is in the room with you that it wouldn't even be worth calling it a statistic. Right now, if you want to talk about home invasion, which is, you know, what I think is the real threat, that is happening daily across the country.
Because you don't know if the subjects are in the house. So dying is more important sometimes.
Be right back.
The stealing is not.
Yeah, Peckerhouse is right. Most home break-ins happen during the day when you're at work.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually
But that being said, like, it only takes the one example where if you're not
Hey,
ready
Mike
for it,
Rockenhouse.
you're fucked. To your point, right? Like, you're fucked. Like, if it happens 10 times a year in this country and one of those times is yours, I hope you're ready for something like that, because otherwise you're fucked.
Hey, and also, just speaking to Bill's point, there's a lot of Americans that don't lock their doors during the day. Don't do that. Stop doing that.
Dude, in this house that I was talking about was so safe. I was laying here a few years ago watching TV in the evening, and somebody opened the door because it was not locked, and then closed it. And I was just laying on the couch, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And I was like, "Logan?" I was thinking it was my kid. Got up. Logan was not home. Somebody had opened the door, looked in, and closed the door and left. Now, I don't know who it was. By the time I got my gun and got out there, they were down the street somewhere. But yeah, it was, dude, shit can happen real fast.
Yeah.
If the door is not locked. If that door is unlocked, shit can go wrong real quick.
Like I am, like my wife can tell you, like I lock myself out half the time when I go walk the dog because it's such a habit to lock the door behind me. Like I do it all the time. I've locked her out when she walks the
I'm
dog.
moving to your fucking town, dude. God damn, I didn't know it was that unsafe. And
no, like here's the thing. It's not even unsafe, Mike. It's because of my past. Like I'm in such a habit of locking the door that I do it all the time.
So for the record, like I am in firm agreement. You need to be prepared. You need to train yourself. You need to go through scenarios with your family just to help them understand. You can't just bury your head in a small town and say it's not going to happen here, because that's when shit will happen to you. But I will say, like, I feel like killing someone in your house is a last-ditch effort, and you don't have to be super, like, analytical when that's going on. Like, are they really trying to hurt us? Or, like, that is not at all what I'm fucking saying. I'm like, if you come in my house, you live in Colorado, we're a Second Amendment state. You know that there's a chance for guns, and I feel like if I am anywhere near not being able to just, hunker down in place and wait for the police to get here with the gun on the door, you bet your ass I'm ready to do what I got to do to take care of my family. 100%.
And I mean, I have to agree. Killing somebody is for me, it's not the first action.
No,
but it's the action that you have to be prepared to do to save your family. So your wife isn't the one getting raped and murdered. So you're not getting raped and murdered. So your son's not getting murdered. It's something that everybody has to take serious. And no, I don't think anybody wants to kill anybody, but everybody should be prepared in that situation.
Everybody needs to be prepared, because that trigger pull is not easy.
Except for that piece of shit that was on the roof last Saturday. But yeah.
Can we just all agree that Ben is the one who's fucked?
So Ben pointed out here earlier, and buddy, I pray for you every day because of that. I mean, but me and Ben have talked about this, and we both know, Ben, that even if it comes to it, the guys, you're not going to retreat to anywhere. He's going to be retreating out the door because he's going to be, he'll be bleeding out. But anyway,
look, Ben has so much whiskey in his house. No one's breaking in to get anything because they can't get through there because of all the floor bourbon.
I mean, like I imagine, and for anyone
tripping those bitches,
I mean, like I imagine what would actually happen if Ben had a home break-in is because, like, I didn't know this till like a couple months ago. What you see is Ben's living room. That's what you see. What you see on camera is what you see as soon as you come through his front door. So if someone were to break in Ben's house, they would be so distracted by the mountain of whiskey in front of them that there's no way they're making it out of the living room. They would
they would be tripping over the floor whiskey.
You're like,
that would make so much of a ruckus.
You're like, holy shit, there is so much fucking whiskey here. Like, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's a great distraction tactic that Ben has in place.
All right, so here's a question, because you hear a lot of the home defense experts talk about, like, my home defense. Well, I have two home defense guns, but my main one is, a Mossberg tactical shotgun.
Yeah.
With some buckshot.
Shotguns are awesome,
right? But it's pump, not semi.
Exactly.
So what's your thought on the when somebody's in your house?
I mean, I think
the first fucking noise. If somebody hears that, they're they're breaking into your house, and that's the noise they hear. They're like, oh shit.
Unmistakable noise. I think we all agree. We understand that it's unmistakable.
Well, so I will say, I think in your situation, Mike, I think that's probably best for you. What I run for home defense is a 300 blackout, only because I know there's only one other person in the house that I need to save, and I know where she's
sexy AF.
Yeah, and like I know where she's gonna be. So I don't have to worry about other bodies in the house that I have to protect. And so because of that, I know that I'm free to unload. And like, I know that I have 30 bullets to get it done with. So I'm not worried. But if you're in a situation where you need to be more conservative, I think that a shotgun is probably a better way to go.
I have 8 rounds in that thing that has multiple.
A great defense weapon.
But yeah, it's about just being able to wield it too. I feel like it's like you still have to aim a shotgun no matter what anybody thinks, especially if you're shooting buckshot. Like,
but you can basically just
a buckshot, like the
general direction.
This big at 20 yards. It's not.
Yeah. It'll get shit done without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
But what's your thought? So like Lovell says you don't give them the warning cock because it makes.
No.
Did I just say that?
No warning shot.
You give them the warning.
You're in my fucking house.
Yeah, you give Z-Man a warning shot.
Yeah.
But
Sorry,
I firmly
blast
believe
them off the
if
wall.
you do that and somebody continues in your home, you 100% know.
Fuck them up.
Right? Like, like there's no doubt. But again, it's like you also know they're ready to fight, and you better be fucking ready to get shot because chances are they're not going to keep coming unless they're ready to shoot you.
I think you use what you're comfortable with, and if you're comfortable with the pump action,
No,
hey.
my question is not that. Like, whatever gun you use, just make sure you're proficient in it. What I'm saying is, do you believe that doing the is a good tactical decision when somebody's coming in your house?
So here I would like to answer that.
Okay.
Yes and no. Yes, I think Mr. Great Shot Mark is right. If you hear that, oh shit. But at the same time, if they have a weapon on them that they haven't drawn yet, or they have a knife that they haven't pulled out, as soon as they hear that, I think they're going to go into self-defense mode, and they're going to pull their weapon out, which now you put yourself. What's that?
They could possibly start shooting blindly. Yeah.
Well. So here's what I would say as well, Mike. It would be a problem. Is that okay? So let's say completely dark, no lights on. You do you load your shotgun. The other problem for me is this person has already gotten through, I assume, several levels of security to get inside the home. So they're already very determined to get in. I don't know that that's going to dissuade them now, given that they've already went through many levels of security, I assume, to get in. So like this person's already a very determined person. I don't know that's not. So
I will say you're not going to hear me jacking around into my shotgun because there's already a round in the chamber.
I used to shoot guns for training at 2 fucking a.m. A 9mm and a fucking shotgun. 2 a.m. Yep. It's fucking dark, guys. When some motherfucker comes at you, you shoot them. You shoot the motherfucker. You get it the fuck over with. And I got a CCW, which I didn't have to have that when I was still in law enforcement. I got it after the fact. And I will tell you, you will start to realize, you know what? You know who's number one? You are. You, your family, every motherfucker that's around you is number one. And you don't overthink.
I love the way you worded that, actually. I think the way
you don't
overthink any of it.
And I would like to say something real quick. Again, with the pump action. So I don't have a pump action, so I'm gonna guess that in order to fire it, you have to pump it each time you want a shot.
Correct.
You're popping around in the chamber. You're popping around in the chamber.
Unless it's an auto.
Right.
Otherwise,
so
you shoot it once, it automatically loads itself, and you can shoot again.
Right, but if it's not, then you have to keep racking it. You have to keep racking it. Shoot, rack.
No, you do on a pump.
It automatically racks itself. You shoot again. And then
on
if you don't have a plug in the system, you can shoot 5 times.
If it's a semi-automatic, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, my pump
most shotguns are semi-auto.
Yeah, I've got a semi-auto 12 gauge. I just got one little silent click on the safety is all you're gonna get.
Yeah, okay. But not
you're gonna hear a click and then boom.
But I mean, to your question though, Deland, not all pump action shotguns auto load the next round after you pump it. So
right. So what I was gonna say is the thing about that I don't like is yes, they're going to hear once. I hear once. I can get 15 rounds out of my semi-automatic pistol before you get that
I
second
can
one.
tell you right now, if you've ever shot a semi-automatic pistol and you're getting 15 rounds out before I can pump it again, you are not shooting
Hey,
that thing accurately.
The only fucking sound
There
you
ain't
can hear
no
in my
fucking
house
way. There's
is
muzzle
gunpowder.
jump. You're always
Is
having to
not it.
reset. Anybody that fires that fast is not hitting their target unless they're shooting way low power rounds.
Yeah,
And
it had to be pretty low caliber. Like if you're shooting like 22 with a bino trigger, then you could probably
Yeah,
pump out
22, you're gonna shoot fast. A freaking 9mm, you still have to stop and aim between each shot.
Yeah.
not necessarily. If you're within 7 yards,
You ain't hitting shit. Even within
I
7 yards,
disagree.
If you go that fast, if you go that fast, you're gonna miss more than you hit. I
Well,
promise you.
I mean,
one shot is all you need at 7 yards with the 12 gauge.
Just to be the voice of reason here, I think when your adrenaline's going and you're in the moment, it's a lot harder to aim true than I think most of us give ourselves credit for.
I agree.
Like, think of the kid that tried to shoot Trump, man. Like, he shot 5 rounds at 150. He should have been able to do once.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a small
Adrenaline
house,
and
and
trying to shoot that fast, you're not aiming.
I think the longest shot you have inside my living room, my kitchen, is 15 feet. And I give you one 12-gauge waterfowl load at 15 feet.
Oh, yeah, waterfowl.
We would do strong hand, and we can 3 rounds.
You're going to back up. Definitely.
Let me talk.
Yeah, and again, like that's why I prefer a semi-automatic firearm, because I realize that all these factors are stacked against you, right? Your adrenaline's going, you just woke up, you're coming out of sleep days, it's pitch black, your eyes are adjusting.
Yeah,
like that's why
The gun next to my bed is a 9mm. The gun sitting in
That's
my,
why I
other
have
gun in my room is not a 9mm.
my judge beside the bed, because the first 2 shots going to be
The judge
410
is just
shells
fucking cool. Anytime
with,
you can shoot a
double up
410
buck
out of
in
a
it.
pistol, I'm impressed.
And then after that, it's going to be 45s. So the first 2 shells, 40, 410 shells,
45
you're
for
gonna,
the record, not 45.
that's going to blow your ass back. And then if you're still standing, and I'm going to hit you with the 45.
How many does
And
that
I
hold?
guarantee you're not going to make it after that.
Does the judge hold 5?
Huh? Yes.
Yeah, judge 5 shot. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 shot.
And I just want to say, I'm not trying to offend anybody, and I love this conversation because I love guns. I love defending yourself. I'm really passionate when it comes to protecting yourself. That's why my wife is, armed. She's armed when she's traveling.
To be honest,
John, he carries a water
most
gun.
of the time I'm packing the judge when I'm out, working in the fields and stuff like that, for like rattlesnakes and things like that. That's why I have the 410 shells in there for, rattlesnakes and things like that. But still, I also keep it in the house. Oh, hell, I'm in Texas, son. There's shit tons of rattlesnakes around me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but to DeLand's point, like that's my issue with the Trump thing. It's not who he was. I don't care about any of that. I mean, literally, I keep saying it. Like, I don't care about that. What I care about is that someone failed to defend a human being. That's what I care about. Like, someone did not do their fucking job.
Oh yeah, a bunch of people didn't do their job.
That's what gets me with this whole thing is it was, I mean, and granted I wasn't there, so it's hard to, like, I still have this like human part of me that's like, I want to give people the benefit of the doubt. I still feel like there is something nutty there when you saw somebody with a fucking gun unidentified and nothing was done. Like, they didn't, like, at the very least, Trump should have been down and out, right? Like, they should have had him out of the area.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, at the very least, I'm not saying you had to blow the guy's head off right out of the gate, right? Like, oh, gun, boom, you're dead. No, I'm saying, like, at the very least, you can be like, unidentified fucking person with a gun, get him out.
Well, I mean, so as I said way early in the stream, they identified a man on the building 8 minutes before you hear the shots. Trump had only been speaking for about 5 minutes. That means there was 3 minutes before. So this guy was identified on the building with a rifle by other civilians. So 3 minutes pass, and then Trump gets on the stage anyway, and no one does shit. Like, I mean, what? This has to be the most egregious breakdown of security I've ever seen in my life. Like, and again, I don't care about political affiliation. You just didn't do your job. Like,
right.
Sure.
And then it's who, Mike, you missed it before because it's the blame game. Was it the local authorities or Secret Service?
I've heard through some different news channels and different videos that I've watched that they knew of his existence for 62 minutes before the shooting happened.
Correct.
Yeah. They knew of him for over an hour before he even got on the building.
So what does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, he was a person of interest for 62 minutes before the shooting.
And see, he's a presidential candidate, so that 100% falls on the Secret Service.
Yeah,
and how does he become
I mean,
a person?
that's the thing. Like this, I know the Secret Service is going to try and blame local cops. That doesn't fly. When you're the Secret Service, everyone else is under your purview. You decide what the security detail is. So
yes, but now also you have to think. This is the weird connection. Biden controls or oversees the Secret Service. He has denied Trump. He has denied Trump.
Well, Delaney, I don't want to get into like that, but yes, I agree. Like, again, this is not about sides for me.
No, it's not. It's not. But I'm making a point.
Okay.
Make it.
He won't allow Kennedy, or maybe now, but he won't even allow Kennedy to have Secret Service, and he only gave Trump half of what he needed. So, in a sense, yes, it is the Secret Service fault because they should have ran state and local authorities and utilized what they had better to cover that building. But if they were, in a sense, short-staffed in a small town, maybe they didn't have the extra staff.
I call bullshit on all that.
Once he's the presumptive nominee, he's required to have the same protection.
You protect the fucking people.
Now he is officially a nominee, so now he gets a full Secret Service detail. Like, it's required.
He always did, just because he's former president.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no. So I looked into that.
Lifetime Secret Service.
Yeah, but I mean, so like you always get Secret Service, but you don't get a full Secret Service detail until you're running for re-election. And so now because he's the official Republican nominee, now he gets a full Secret Service detail as of 3 days ago, whenever it was, 4 days ago.
Yeah. Stay late and the dollar short, normal.
Yeah.
Didn't he have, or did I hear wrong, that he still had his own detail that he was paying for?
It was very light, but yes. But yeah, I assume that's probably going to change now because Elon Musk donated like $50 million. Anyway,
and he's moving everything to Texas now.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, like, it's amusing to me how the world turns. For all those that like hated Trump, this is the worst thing that could have happened. Like, honestly, because now he's going to have the best security around him all the time because all his donors are going to be just pushing money his way. Now he's also like basically a martyr, even though he didn't die. I mean, like
that's why
JH, that is exactly what I thought when it happened.
That's the conspiracy right there.
But do you know what's disappointing? And
are you talking about my sex life?
No, I'm talking about my sex life. No,
making sure, yeah.
Anyways,
that would have been insulting.
Hey, Mike, I did see a video on your sex life, but it was on the History Channel.
I thought too.
What's disappointing is all the jokes that you see on Facebook and social media about the shooting. I mean, I don't know how many times I've seen a meme of Hillary on the phone going, "What do you mean he missed?" Yeah. You know what?
Could have been Hillary, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's
I mean, although it's funny, that is zero caring about a human life, whether you like the orange man or not.
Yeah,
Dude,
But the problem is that's where we are on both sides right now.
Hey,
well, and there was somebody who's very well
ZZ
thought
Top,
of in this community that posted something on
ZZ
Facebook.
Top
I had to
wrote
just
that
delete.
song "Pearl Necklace" off of Hillary Clinton.
In fact, I think very highly of this person, and I just
You
deleted
wore
it.
a pearl
I mean,
necklace.
but truly though, that's a lot of the reason I brought this up tonight. I knew that they would come up, and like,
I'll be right back. I gotta change laptops. This one's starting to die.
for sure, man.
Brother.
And like, if nothing else, I hope that and like, I think this community has always been pretty fair-handed. But like, I hate to see people so divided over bullshit. And like, I know these are very contentious times, and like, everybody wants to take a side, but I just want to say, even though I'm just like one voice in like the sea of billions, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, they're like, none of these people care about us. So like, you caring about one guy over the other guy is so fucking stupid. Like, they don't care about you. So stop caring about them.
The only thing I've got to add to that is you're right. They don't know me from Tom, and I truly don't know them. But it was still almost a person's life.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that is what bothers me when you see the jokes. At least right now. I mean, maybe 6 months from now, okay, it might be funny.
Why is
But
it was almost a person's life? The
I can't hear you, Z-Man.
Protecting his fucking kid, brother. Somebody died because of this shit. That's what people need to fucking recognize.
Yeah, I mean, so like, and Deland, I agree with both. Like, I agree with what I just said, but I also agree with what you. And that's the only reason I brought this up tonight is because I'm not like a Trump lover. Like, I'm not pro-Trump. I don't care. Like, I literally do not care. When I say I'm politically neutral, it means exactly the definition of that word. I don't give a shit about either side.
Right.
But what I do care about is I don't like when people get on the news and lie to the public. I don't like when people don't do their job rights. I don't like when people put other people's lives at risk because of whatever potential political bullshit they're chasing. These are things that bother me. So like, I could care less about what the political figure was that potentially lost their life. What does matter is that some human almost lost their life, and when one person actually did lose their life, an innocent person lost their life because some fucking asshole was allowed to take these shots.
And a couple of other people are fighting for their own life because of that shit too.
And Jimmy's got a great point. Elections are just a little facade to let us think we are in charge.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, for sure, man.
We're not.
I gotta grab a phone charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, and like, that's why I really hope that like the masses like come to and like just start to realize that like this is stupid. Like, what are we fighting over? Why are we fighting over this? Like this is so dumb. I mean, like, I can't believe that a 20-year-old kid. I mean, this is a kid basically. Some kid lost his life because he hated the president enough to get up on a roof and try and shoot at him. Now, regardless of maybe he was coerced or whatever the situation is, either way, this kid lost his life unnecessarily because he thought it was worth doing. Like, that's a dumb fucking thing to do. And somehow he got convinced or whatever the case to do this over politics or whatever the case. I mean, like, it's a waste. Like, it's a waste of life on both sides. I mean, this fireman lost his life protecting his family, and this young kid who could have been a useful part of society is dead because he did some dumb thing on a roof.
I think the mental stability in America right now is just so fucked up. It doesn't matter what you did. So even if he was coercing and doing it, which is probably what happened. You're trying to fix it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So you gotta do preventative shit to fucking make it stop. You know?
Biggest conspiracy, they're all lizards.
All lizards.
For sure.
The only thing I'll get political about, did anybody see the Instagram post of Chuck Schumer grilling burgers on the 4th of July?
No.
And he put a slice of cheese on a raw burger on his grill.
Are you serious?
Nope.
What the fuck is DeLand doing? I think he's trying to do like the lizard tongue thing. I think that's what
I was being a lizard.
Deland, that's for After Dark.
I mean, I've made that face before as well, Deland, but usually not talking about lizards. More of the cat persuasion. Anyway, Stacy says ew. Presidents aren't even in charge. Everyone has someone. Exactly.
Dude, it's obvious the presidents aren't in charge when you look at.
You're right,
Our
Stacey.
current president has to have some help, right?
I mean, like honestly, like it
help.
really feels like politics these days is like a reality show. In that, what I mean by just like in a reality show, none of it's real. This also feels like that. Like,
right? Like we're kind of like we're getting punked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like these are the two best options we have as president right now. The
Yeah.
absolute best. Like
we have a fucking corpse and a moron. These are the choices.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking there's probably how many of you are there? There's 5 people on this freaking thing that are probably better.
Oh, easily. I would vote for every one of you before I would vote
I'm
for either
running.
one.
You just got to write my name in, and my platform is
Mike Stoll for president.
Yeah,
I got you, brother.
549/Z-Man.
You know, I haven't voted ever, but I would do a write-in vote for Mike.
It can't be worse.
Hell no.
I'm just saying.
Can't be worse than what we got to choose from so far.
There you go. Bill saying he didn't hit the like button until DeLand made the lizard face. Yeah, hit that like button, folks.
Dude, I just hit the like button so hard I heard freaking Z-Man fart. Oh, dude, have you seen like on TikTok now the newest rage is everybody doing these Sprite like drinking a full Sprite all at one time and burping?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're pretty fucking. I don't know why they make me laugh so hard, but the one dude did it with his girlfriend. She burps, he gets up, starts burping behind her, and throws up.
Hey, speaking of people being amused by the simpler things in life, if you ever share videos with Richie Z, you know this as well. Richie Z finds farts to be hilarious. Like he sends me nothing but fart memes all the time.
Oh my god, I love watching the ones where like dogs are laying on, the lap or something, laying on somebody's ass, and they fart, and the dog like runs away after the fart.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
They fucking scare themselves.
Sean, I sent you a picture on Facebook Messenger. Stacy said I went too far with cheese on a raw burger.
Never
I sent you that picture of Schumer
from John Krams.
Okay.
You
Just
never
to say,
pictures.
I love farts.
Well, I mean, so Mike, fun fact, there's a few of us degenerates that have we have a text ring going, and I will say it's not for the faint of heart.
I'm not included in this, and I'm offended.
What, Sean?
I'm offended also. I've texted Sean and said, hey, this is DeLand. I've got no response back. I'm not on this text stream, and I hear about it all the time.
Wait, DeLand, I send you stuff on Instagram all the time. That's bullshit.
Instagram is different than
Don't
text.
send me anything on Instagram because I'm not on Instagram, so
Back on my Mac.
I can see
Okay,
that.
all right, fair.
Oh, he's back.
Guys, here's the thing. You can be included. I just want to. I know you think you know how bad we are. You don't know how bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. These are, hey, you've been warned. If you want to be included,
there, Sean.
If you want to be included, you can be included. I just want to hear 0 complaints once you get included.
There will be 0 complaints.
Okay.
I'm there.
We go hard as fuck. I'm just letting you know, right?
Yeah.
For the record, dog farts are only funny when you see them on screen, not when you're in person.
Okay, I'm just going to say it right now. There's going to be, well, I can't even really categorize. Imagine all the worst memes you've ever seen in your life, and then just imagine things worse than that, and that's what our text stream is.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Been there, done that. Not a problem.
No.
Yeah, so my cousin has over 530,000 followers on TikTok. It's 95% pointless. Yeah, I'm certain that's true. Yeah, I mean, like Bobby has actually done a great job with TikTok. I got to shout out Bobby. Like, he built a huge audience on TikTok and then somehow got them to port over to YouTube. Yeah, Bobby, Badass Bobby.
Oh, Badass, yeah. Dude,
the only reason I'm on TikTok is Adam sends me shit all the time.
Like, Bobby works fucking hard. Like,
oh, dude, he puts out stuff all the time. Bobby is relentless, man. Like, he just never stops.
And he streams off of 2 fucking platforms. It's YouTube and not Kick or one of the others.
How about a broader, slightly less awful group? Nope, I'm not agreeing to that. I will do the broader part.
Can we have a PG-13 group? Sean,
no, we're not doing that. I will do a broader group, but not slightly less awful. I won't agree to that second term.
Extra awful. It's fine.
No, and again, or R. There's no PG-13 in a text.
No,
actually, we're actually going XXX or nothing.
Oh yeah, I forgot Crayons was in it.
Yeah. Well, also me. I feel like you haven't seen so much shit
in there.
Anyway, so again, guys, we'll bring you in the group, but I expect you guys to bring it. So if you send fucking cat memes, you're out.
Depends on what you're doing to the cat.
Well, that's fair. It's fair.
Sometimes in the butt's a good thing, man.
Yeah. If you start sending like cat or dog or baby videos, you're out. You're out right away. First day, you're out.
I want
Mike, you
with the expectations. With the expectations that you're setting, I want this text group to eat XXX. XXX is PG according to this text group, and that's what I'm expecting.
But the problem is, we're not talking like XXX to land. We're talking other offensive category, very offensive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I send you,
I'm just saying.
All like, good.
You know what,
John?
I'm just gonna scroll up to like a random post. I'm not even gonna pick it. I'm just gonna pick a random shit thing. Let's see. Right here, what do we got? This is John Kranz. Can't wait. I just scrolled and hit the first thing.
Read it.
345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the son of a bitch. The man that came to San Francisco to offer them more for the dollar they spent. The man that came to San Francisco.
What is this shit, John? I don't even. I watched
the banned auto commercial.
Don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this. A 1966 Ford, a Country Squire 953 stage. Don't worry about the equipment.
This is kind of lighthearted for our group.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Country Squire basically want to buy a station wagon.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna cut out of here.
Hey, Mark.
Mark.
Peace, love, and whiskey.
All right. Cheers, Mark. This is the kind of thing we're usually after right here. This is a gem from John Kranz.
What's that?
What the fuck is that?
So you can see the picture.
It's
and at the top it says plot twist.
Mark's on the left. He's got his baby, and his girlfriend's there on the right.
Yeah, it's definitely his baby. Definitely his baby.
Good job, brother.
It's kind of like if it was the other way around.
Yeah, that's why it's a plot twist.
Like I don't know if you can see his face. Like, but his face is so priceless. He's like, what the fuck?
John had a little baby.
And that's probably a little bit light for that group.
Yeah, for sure.
The girlfriend's cute, John.
It's all right.
Hey, I just sent you a picture of my new watch.
Really, Mike? Really?
Oh my God! God knows what fucking Mike said.
God damn it, Mike.
It's nice watch, right?
Hey, don't send that shit to me, Mike.
Also, apparently, Mike is hung like a horse.
But the watch is nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was focused on.
David Bass wants to know why that's a plot twist.
Okay, shall we explain it? So there's an African American individual, and there's a white woman, and an incredible, like maybe the whitest baby I've ever seen. And the African American gentleman is holding this baby with a face that says something like, "What is going on right now?" Because apparently this white woman has convinced him that this is his baby, and he's not convinced.
Have you seen the one with the white couple and their little baby, and the wife swears that the husband ate too much chocolate? That's why he was a brown baby.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay, David, I got you. Okay.
Thanks, Saul.
All right. Again, like everyone is welcome to this text group, but you have to bring it and go hard.
Nothing is up limits in that group, so
we do actually occasionally talk about whiskey. In fairness,
yeah.
Oh shit, dude, that watch looks nice, man. Jesus Christ, that sexy watch, Salzy.
It's a nice watch, right?
Yeah, I like that, man.
I bet you do.
Oh, it's fucking gold too.
Sean, did you even get my text?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at the watch email, or are you looking at something else?
So I posted this earlier because I found it amusing.
The fuck is that?
It says at the top.
Kid from Wisconsin.
Yeah, it says you know who doesn't miss. Hey, shout out Cal Rittenhouse. A good shot, if nothing else. All right, Deland.
Yeah, I'm looking at his face to look. Who the fuck? I know. How are you doing? I'm looking at his face.
Deland, you texted me?
Yeah.
I just texted you too.
Yeah, that's a cool looking watch.
Yeah, not
Wait a
that. I
second.
already texted him that. He's seen that watch before. Oh, sorry. Did I say too much?
If you didn't get it, I'll send you my number on Instagram.
Wait a second. Okay, no. All right, so I have you saved, but do you have two numbers?
No, it should be 6966.
Okay, let me look at the details on this one. Also, I probably need to stop selling myself.
Ben. All right, Burban, I got you.
All right, so I have, well, I don't want to say your full number, but yeah, 6966 is the last four.
Yep.
So you're sending me stuff on that number right now?
No, I sent you something like a few weeks ago.
Okay, all I have is, this is Deland if you want to say my number.
Yep, cool, that's it.
Okay, but I mean, you haven't said anything else though, right?
No, you never responded, so I wasn't sure if I had the right number.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, fair enough. No, I mean, I saved your number.
Okay.
I thought you meant like you sent me more things.
No, I just want to make sure, so when you add me to this thread, you got the right number.
Okay.
I never kept sending texts because I never got a text back. I didn't know if I wrote down the right number or not.
In fairness, to Deland and all of you, I'm really only social, and even this group knows I'm really only social when I'm drunk. So
like, text me like, "Hey, how's it going?" Because I don't want to respond.
Yeah, if you catch me at like 4 a.m., super social. If you catch me at like 9 a.m., I don't even want to talk to you. Yeah. How about this? Anyone who wants in, send me a text message on any platform, as I am very easy to reach. Mike, I've known you a long time. I don't think you want in. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Again, you have been warned. I take no accountability for what's about to happen.
Yeah, but Ben will answer his fucking texts. He does.
That's true. I do not.
That's fine. You don't have to. And Mike,
I mean, here's the thing. Like, again, you can ask my wife. I rarely even answer my wife's texts. I don't like being on the phone unless alcohol is involved. Anyway, so was giving John props. My bad. No, you're good. All right. So anyway, here we go. We'll do it right now live. Why not? There's only 14 people watching, and I feel like you're all here for it. Let's create a new text group, shall we?
I'm going to grab some pizza while you do that. Be right back.
Go ahead, man. Start chat. I want a group chat.
You got to eat that.
Okay.
Shit.
Ben. And we need John. And we need Mike.
Did you see my TikTok that I just sent you? It's pretty funny.
So, and we need Deland. Z, are you up for this? I promise you, it's going to be going off all day, and it's going to be nothing but degenerate shit. So decide now and choose wisely.
Yes, I'm in.
Okay. Also, do I have your number? We need to find that out.
Want me to send it to you? I'll send you his number.
Bill.
Yeah, send my number to him.
Shred.
You're on your phone. Let me see.
Yeah, just send it to him. I'm good with it.
Well, shit, I got to back out then because I have to create a contact. All right, so let me start over. All right, so Z, do you have my number here? I'll put it in private.
No.
I'm sending it to you because he's on his phone. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
There you go.
Thanks, Mike.
And again, guys, you better fucking bring it. If you, I swear to God, if anyone sends a fucking cat video, you're out.
I feel like I'm going to send a cat video.
Well, okay. Literally, my phone just died. So
really?
Okay. We'll do this tomorrow morning.
Ben just sent me a couple of examples.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Just keep
okay.
It. My phone's on a charger on a stand right now.
I saw your contact come in, see, and then my phone died.
Ben sent me a couple of examples, and I'm pretty sure we're all going to burn in hell.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So Ben will do it either way.
Ben's gonna do it.
I thought it'd be fun to do it live, and then I was going to drop some fucking bombs. But
dude, this is so fucking good. God, I love this.
Anyway, yeah. Again, guys, like I'm dead serious. If you send me cute dog videos, cute baby videos, cute cat videos, you're out. Like no questions asked. You're just out of the group.
What if the cat's getting anal from Z-Man?
Then that's fine. Like let's say if you're playing like softball with a cat's head, totally fine. But if you're just send me a video where a cat tried to jump on a shelf and it fell off, and you're like, oh, this is so cute, you're out. You're out forever. You never get to get back in.
How about belly shots off of grandma?
Okay, yeah. If you got cocaine shots off Pelosi's belly, then that's fine.
Oh, dude. If anybody's got some Pelosi nudes, I'm down to see that.
Yeah. Hey. A flat tummy's a flat tummy.
I don't even know why. I just think it would be really dirty. And I think I want to be
the tall aliens. Wait, Larry, that feels personal. I'm very tall. What tall aliens are you talking about?
Tall aliens are right.
Oh, now there's like everybody's
so fucking hilarious.
I'm very tall and thin, so I'm curious, Larry, what tall aliens you're talking about.
Larry, I love that comment, man. That's fucking hilarious.
If you're talking about the lizard people, I'm not a lizard person.
Yeah, they're like just trying to walk along the ears. Welcome back, John.
Dude, Nashville Barrel just does so many good things, dude.
They do, man.
I sent an example to Mike and Sean. So
my phone's dead now.
So.
You don't have a charger? You're like, isn't there like a computer right there? You can't have a
I mean, there is a charger, but it's upstairs, and
I'm just proud of you having your phone down there when you're on stream, dude. Normally it's missing.
I usually don't.
I know. I've texted you during stream, and you're like,
So the only reason it's down here right now, because I really don't like being disturbed while I'm streaming, but the only reason it's down here right now is because there was a few videos I saw on my phone earlier that I wanted to transport over to the computer, so it was down here. But
dude,
yeah,
this camera looks so much better than the new laptop camera. Macs are so fucking good. It's hard to compete with that shit. But I need Windows for my CNC machine. That's why I bought it.
There you go.
I almost bought a fucking new Surface Pro, but they use ARM processors. They don't use x86, and nobody has built apps for them yet.
I think what ruins Apple for me is all the Chinese people that jump off the buildings to make them. It kind of puts a damper on that.
I don't care what they jump off of. And for the record, I don't think it's China. I think it's the little island across from China.
There you go.
Did you add me to it?
Tokyo
Ben?
Again, folks, you have been warned. If anyone ever complains, you will be banned from society.
He needs is it Delan? How do you say your name?
Delan.
Delan. Sorry. I want to say Dylan, but I know that was not right. So Delan.
Dylan.
And I've been on here with you before, so I apologize. I'm terrible with names.
No, you're fine.
In fairness, Mike, Delan was like a Patreon of mine for months, and I pronounced his name wrong at least hundreds of times. So,
speaking of Patreon, should somebody post a link to your Patreon right now?
I mean, like it, I do some things. I feel like the way this stream has gone tonight, I don't know if throwing Patreon out is the best way to.
It's the Whiskey Wars one, right?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm a patron.
You are, in fact.
Look at me right there.
Yeah, no, honestly though, Delan, I appreciate the support, and you as well, Mike, and Z, and everybody, like all you guys. You guys are great. Appreciate it. Love y'all.
Love you too, man.
And honestly, apologies, Delan, for not getting your name right sooner. It was like months before I finally figured out how to say your name, which should have been pretty basic. I probably should have figured that shit out way sooner.
So don't even worry about it, because my wife only says it right when she's mad.
Okay.
Mine does the same thing. She says my full first name.
Yeah, if I get first and middle name, I just go to the garage.
I'm a Ed, and when I fuck up, I turn it Edwin.
Oh, dude, I'm just saying, my wife only says my name right when she's having an orgasm. She says, "Oh God."
Z, real quick. So, are you in and out of this debauchery of a group that we're forming here?
I'm in it. I told you.
Okay. All right. Again.
You need his number? I got his number if you need it.
All right,
okay.
Z. Okay. One more caveat for you. If you send anything kiss related, you're immediately out.
All right.
What?
All right. I got you. I got Love Gun on the wall in the bar.
No, I'm fucking with you, man. But
I got Love Gun on the wall in the bar. I should pick up the phone and show it to you. You'll look at it and go, "What the fuck is that?" Love Gun. I won't do it now because I have to get.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you. If you find a really funny kiss meme, I want to see it. But
no, there's some shit out there, dude. If I find it, I'll send it to you.
I imagine there has to be something involving Gene's tongue in something nefarious.
Yeah,
so.
the thing that every fucking girl is in love with. I'm like,
yeah.
What? Shut it down.
Anyway, what are we drinking right now, fellas?
Benchmark London.
Okay.
In the kitchen if I need to go get something different.
Delan, you're spinning something around there. What do we got?
Yeah, so I am drinking, or I was, the Still Austin May Nancy pick.
Oh, very nice, man.
Still Austin? Is that a new distillery?
And then Garrison Brothers Guadalupe.
Oh, dude, you lost me at Garrison Brothers.
You were getting through that bottle, man.
I am. Thank God I've got a backup.
For the
Yeah,
record,
there
I've
you
never had a Garrison Brothers that I actually like.
Really?
I've
Well,
even
I
had
mean,
like the honey that was supposed to be the good one, and yeah, I mean they're not bad, like they're not off-putting, but it's not something I would be drawn to.
I will say the Guadalupe, the Balmorea, and the
I haven't had
Cowboy.
them all. For the record, I haven't had them all.
Okay, yeah, I think those three are where they kind of shine.
What's the Guadalupe? Is that a finished one?
I don't think so. Is
It-
it?
It is a Texas straight bourbon whiskey finished in a port cask. So yes, it's
It is. Okay.
Yep,
I
it's
can
finished.
actually see because they're all single malt, right? Isn't Garrison Brothers single malt?
No, it's bourbon.
Oh, it is
Right,
bourbon.
that's bourbon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's bourbon.
Yeah.
Port
It's just
can hide
finished.
a lot of things as long as the port's not overwhelming.
The port is not overwhelming. And I'll tell you with this one, this is the one I get a lot of coffee and leather and brown sugar off of. I really enjoy this. When I first opened the bottle, I think I've mentioned this. It was kind of like licking a 20-year-old baseball glove.
Oh Jesus! I thought you were going to stop at 20-year-old.
Yeah, I thought so. Like 20-year-old. What?
You paused like just long enough. It's like look.
No, then the question would be is,
I mean, who doesn't enjoy licking a nice, fresh 20-year-old?
I mean, I'm married. I can't say that. But anyways,
marriage is irrelevant when it comes to that.
but it's calmed down. You do get the leather. You do get the barrel. It's 115 proof. 115, 114.
So the problem I have in general with many Texas whiskey, which I'm hoping the Still Austin will not let me down because I'm anxious to try it. I'm excited for it. I'm going in very positive, given what everybody else has said.
What'd you get, Mike? Just the standard? You got the standard,
I got
right?
the standard cast strength. That's all I had access to. So.
Okay. Well, I hope you get a good one.
Yeah. So I got that. Hopefully it's good, but I'll try again if not, because I know everybody talks so highly of it. But the problem I have with Texas whiskey in general is it tastes oaky and young all at the same time. So it's not a true, like everybody says Texas whiskey ages faster, and I'm like, I feel like it's not true aging. I still get those youthful notes in the Texas.
Well, it's like people using a small
land?
barrel.
Yeah.
Small barrel.
Um,
and then aging it quicker.
Can someone get Deland's number to Ben? I was about to say that I was going to do it, and then I remember the phone's dead.
Hold on, I can do it pretty quick here.
Okay.
Sure,
Yeah.
okay.
So speaking about Still Austin tastes nothing like any other Texas whiskey. It's kind of like Rebecca Creek. Rebecca Creek stands out on its own when it comes to Texas whiskey.
I would agree with
that. For the record.
Still Austin stands on its own as a Texas whiskey. You don't get the Balcones funk. You don't get the Garrison Brothers funk. You don't get that Texas whiskey funk. So I think you're going to like the Still Austin cast strength. I have the cast strength as well as the Nancy's May pick, and they are delicious. I enjoy them a lot.
I did have Balcones rye pick, which I thought was really good. So I've had a couple of single barrels from Balcones.
Yeah, man. So,
rye, and I thought that was
Mike, your Balcones rye pick. Did you find a lot of like chocolate in it?
Yeah, cocoa. Well, so somebody brought a sample or bought a bottle in my house at one point, and we shared it.
Okay.
He'll remain nameless. It's fine. But that one was like cocoa powder. Like I did that, and I was like, you took that drink, and then about, right at the finish, you're like, holy shit, I just put cocoa powder in my mouth.
Yeah.
This one is not quite as cocoa powdery, which I think I actually like better. It didn't have that like overwhelming, cocoa, but it was still very chocolatey. I definitely get that cocoa note to it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But I like that one. That one I think is like the two picks I've had there. Those Balcones. It's the only Balcones I've liked. Again, I haven't had all of them, so I don't pretend to say that I've had everything. I haven't had Rebecca Creek or Still Austin, which I think are kind of the two darlings in Texas. But
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the Rebecca Creek Spanish Oak is just, one of my all-time favorites, as all of you know, I assume, because I never shut up about it. But yeah, I think Balcones kind of rides that line where it's some bottles are kind of pushing into that over oaked kind of area. But that said, they truly put out some just amazing barrels sometimes. Yeah, so
I imagine it's like not ever like I hesitate to say I haven't had one I haven't liked because I haven't tried nearly what the variety is. So it's a little bit unfair to do that. Other than it's nice to be shocking when you're an influencer. Just kidding, I'm not one. But yeah, but yeah, it's I have found that in fairness, I'm not a huge Colorado whiskey fan either. Right. Yeah. So I like when somebody sources MGP and they're in Colorado, but outside of Stranahan's, I don't find a lot of Colorado whiskey that I'm really drawn to.
Okay, that was going to be our question. So you do like Stranahan's then?
Yeah, I do. I love Stranahan's. I like certain Stranahan's though. I like the single barrel picks and I like their 10-year.
Yeah, I think the single barrel picks are just some of the best value for money out there. At least the picks I've had are like $45, and those things just kill, man.
Dude, they're so good. It's you get a cinnamon note. It reminds me a little of Barrel, actually. Some of the Barrel picks I've had.
Yeah.
Barrel does some great blending. Great fucking blending.
I think we got it covered, Ben. Because if we get more than this, and this is truly the last time I'm going to announce this degenerate text stream we have. And again, I expect participation of the worst kind only.
I might just be monitoring because I don't know I can find that kind of shit that I've seen so far.
Oh, you can.
I don't know where you guys find that shit. That's how.
Mike, you should see what my Instagram looks like.
Oh, is it Instagram where you're finding it?
Instagram, but then there's some really good dirty meme groups on Facebook you can join.
Yeah. I have a Facebook group that's called Satan Shuffles His Papers and says I don't have a document for that. It's something like that. Which is one of my favorite degenerate groups. It's really the only reason I'm on Facebook anymore. There's so many degenerate groups on Facebook. They're the best. Let me see if I can pull them up.
Instagram because all these ladies send me these invites to connect on Instagram. I'm like, what does she want with me? She says, "Hey, sweetie," and I'm like, "Easy. The M train has left the station."
Yeah.
I feel like I'm learning so much tonight. I didn't know about this Satan. I don't have the paperwork Facebook page and.
Oh yeah, There's so many good ones. There's another one. It's like Big Bird Gonzo page, which Gonzo does not mean what you think it means.
I've got a bunch of really dirty Sesame Street ones.
Fuck, John. So what are you thinking when you're like, oh, look at this dirty Sesame Street page?
But some of these will just be suggested, and I'll join that group.
John is like, oh, look at Big Bird with a dick in his ass. That looks like
90% of it is based off of Big Bird and Ernie. That's the thing.
Here's a conversation between Snuffleupagus and Big Bird. Oh, Big Bird, why do all the girls like you? Well, Snubbles, it's because I've got a big pecker.
So I'm not a part of this group anymore, but there was a page it was a private page on Facebook. It was literally just called Restaurant Fucks, and it's exactly what it sounds like.
My favorite group right now is called Smuttier Memes.
There you go. Yeah, so I'm telling you, there is otherwise Facebook is about useless, but there is some gems out there on Facebook.
There are people that are spending an awful lot of time and being really creative.
Yeah. And I'm here for it. I'm here for
Yeah.
it.
It's like some of the reels we're sending back and forth off Instagram.
Yeah. Oh.
You know what I'm looking for.
Good night.
Good night.
Who is that?
The
His
wife.
wife.
Oh yeah. Well, here.
The wife.
Properly.
The wife.
Pretty sure we know who's going to bed next.
Sean likes women with short arms, like the ones that have the little stubbies.
That's not true.
That's like, you know, the
So,
little stubs.
You
like
you remember
the
in
little fingers.
what was it? It was like
Send him pictures of that.
it was like Scary Movie 3. The guy that had the the nubby arms. He like stirs the mashed potatoes.
This is your wife?
He's like,
yeah, this is my wife.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. She looks really pretty.
You know what, Mike? Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
Big M is in the house.
He also likes women with bigger hands than him.
That's not
and
true.
Big shoulders. So
Which
send him
is
pictures of
which is
that.
hard to do. It's hard to have bigger hands than me, but
Big shoulders and big hands. So send him pictures of that.
you know, like a football player. Yeah.
We want to know if it's true if he's really the most impressive lover in North America. That's
Like,
what I
like
want to know.
they stroke his face, like in the Seinfeld, the Seinfeld episode.
Yeah, we all remember the Seinfeld episode with the girl with the big hands. Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel just like I feel just like Jerry. It's
So in other words, Sean likes dudes.
Yeah.
No, dude
He
hands.
likes dudes with big hands.
We went to a
He wants a
restaurant
little
one
scratchy.
time, and we went to a restaurant one time, and there was a manager. She had like the deformity.
yeah. She had the see if I can.
the deformity, and I mean on both
No,
arms.
I can't really do it with the.
And-
Yeah, but you know,
she-
it's just like it's
But
like
she only had like the 3 little stubs
like-
sticking out.
you know,
the
like Tyrannosaurus. You know.
Like he's
But less fingers to land. It was like and like look, you know, I'm not, you know, disabilities are bad. It's just like I can't like okay, here's my problem. Here's my problem. You like you can live that way, and I'm not going to say anything. Just don't serve.
Don't touch him.
Don't serve me my food, and don't touch me.
So
And
what
I-
happened
and
was
like,
that
hey.
they messed up our food, right? And so like she had the 3 little match, you know, like the 3 little matchsticks.
Just the
Like so her arm was like extremely short, like where it comes back here. And so she had the 3 little matchsticks. So she comes up to us and she came right up to him and she just did this. And she just like, and he like shrunk like 50.
Okay.
So the
and-
blood is going somewhere else. That's all. I
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. In fairness, Mike, I was not expecting it. Like she snuck up from behind with her T-Rex arms, and I wasn't ready for it. And so, like, I look over my shoulder, and there's this thing that it kind of
Sean looks back and he goes,
it like resembles a
claw.
hand. It's like it resembles a hand, but it's not a hand. It's just like. Like, oh, whoa, what the fuck?
So Sean shrunk in his chair.
And like I didn't say anything. I was just like, oh, okay, well.
And this whole family was there.
You didn't have to say
Everyone
anything,
knew that
Sean.
has that thing for the little.
See,
you know.
see, Larry 3R, he knows, he gets it.
Oh my God! It was.
Getting a handy gives a whole new meaning.
Yeah.
It's more like a hooky.
Like 2 or 3 times. Like she touched him 2 or 3 times.
She was very insistent on touching me.
Yeah.
That reminds me of The Sopranos.
She brought him his food and everything. And so that was just the highlight of my evening.
In
Sean's
fairness,
a little freaky. He likes Sopranos when, you know, what's his name had sex with a chick with 1 leg.
There you go. Yeah, the amputees.
Yeah.
The pictures of that and
actually,
women and big shoulders.
like amputees would bother me much less than I don't even know what to call the deformity, but whatever you call the.
Yeah, Sean would break up with women if they didn't even know what a pair of pliers were. Ask him about that.
I mean, everyone should. Everyone should do that. That's just good life advice right there.
But that is how he picked his men.
Anyway,
if you don't know what pliers are, then you shouldn't be alive.
He says, "Oh my God, don't touch me."
Her name was Eileen.
There you go. Hey, cheers, Eric. What's up, buddy?
Anyway, babe.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Cheers.
Oh, jeez.
All right, I cannot. I wish my phone was I need to charge my phone.
Oh my God, you got to charge your phone because Crayons is sending you.
No, I'm all right. I'll check. I can't wait to wake up in the morning to whatever the beautiful shit is that you fuckers send
I had to
out.
think of what the R was for a second, and then it hit me, and that made it really funny.
And mine will end up the same.
I'm gonna burn in hell.
Thank God there isn't one, Mike.
Did you see the one above it, Mike?
Nah.
The John Deere one?
Oh yeah, I saw that one too.
Nah, send it to me.
There you go. Yeah.
I sent it to you, Z-Man. I sent you the John Deere one in text.
Fucking whatever.
Yeah, it worked out for Paul McCartney.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Hey, I have a song. You ready?
Let's hear it.
Can you hear this?
Do you have the ability to share it, Mike? If so, then we'll play it for everyone.
Yeah, it's YouTube. You ready? It's really, I mean, it's 2 Live Crew, so I don't know how we want to.
Yeah, there's no way it's worse than other stuff we played.
No.
No. Okay, here we go.
There we go. All right, let's get it. Go ahead and full screen it if you can, Mike. Can I full screen it? I don't think I can. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, this was a good era in rap. Like that welcome to the fuck stop part is like, oh, dude.
Hell yeah, man.
There's only one place where we can go, where the price is right, just to fuck up. Oh, it's always popular with the girls and the guys, cause for all my money, it's the best buy. $10, 2 hours is the time of the stay. It's
$10 for 2 hours?
Time to slay. Each room has a bed and also a sink, so you can wash your dick after fucking the pink. But
I will
be
say,
careful of the
last time always
things
said,
that you use,
if
cause
the girl's
you can
good
get
looking,
arrested for sex abuse. So as you hit the door and the panties drop, a lot of sucking and fucking at the butt shop.
Stuff, man. I'm good either way. I have to go hit the head and I need water, so I'll be right back. You guys do whatever you want to do.
Please come inside and make yourself at home. I want to
Dude, I forgot all
put my
about
dicks
this.
on boom. You
I
lit
forgot
to
all
whore.
about this.
Behind closed doors, you would drink my cum.
All these
And
dirty,
nothing more. Now spread your wings open
all these dirty
for the
cartoons.
flight. Let me fill you up with something new.
All right, we'll stop it. I don't want to offend John Crayons. Uh-oh, John's looking for something.
I'm gonna have to join these filthy mean groups on Facebook so I can compete. I just seen a bunch of text messages come through.
Oh
Yeah,
Jesus!
I am.
I just added one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just relax. You want to be in the group, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to be in the group.
It sounded a little worse when I kind of said it with that
No, I just laugh at it.
We like Ned Beatty for me.
Oh, Jesus, Ben. Ben, you are not wrong. Dude,
So can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're
fine, brother.
Yep.
Rusty actually sent me a tripod for my phone, and I'm using it for the first time tonight.
Who sent it?
Rusty.
Oh,
The
really?
Bourbon Syndicate?
Yeah, where's Rusty at? He's not on here today.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at tonight. He'll be on my live tomorrow.
He has to
probably doing
hide
something.
from. Rusty has to hide from.
I'm not live this week. I'm not live at all this week. I mean, other than right now. But I was gonna go live tomorrow, but Michelle is gonna be live. I was gonna go before Vic went. But Michelle's going live. Luckily, I don't have to track for her on Sunday. For Whiskey Mountains on Sunday. Oh Jesus, my phone's going ham. Oh Jesus.
There was my phone's going last week where he was just Sean and Shred, or not. Ben and Shred were going back and forth all afternoon, and all of a sudden Sean gets out there. He's like, "Don't you people ever work?" There's just like a lot of messages.
Dude, I love Shredward.
I'm gonna grab some water.
When he gets drunk, he gets even funnier. Fucking Shredward.
Yeah, I mean, Shred is my favorite person to have on, and also my least favorite, because when we're both hammered, all we do is argue. But Shred's my boy.
Dude, doesn't Shred's music love surprise you sometimes?
No, I mean I can say this. I'm sure he's not even watching. I'm sure he's hammered somewhere in a dark alley somewhere in Portland. But
yeah, doesn't he have gigs this weekend?
Well, I don't know if he's up there for that or if he's up there to visit Lee.
There was a thing on Instagram from Baron Alter the other day.
Okay,
I think he had gigs in Oregon and Washington this weekend.
Yeah,
but I mean, honestly, I truly appreciate Shred's music. Like Baron Alter is fucking great, man. Yeah, I love it. But
hey, do you like Deathless Dogs? Have you listened to their shit?
Yeah. I mean, there's a few tracks from Deathless Dogs I have on my playlist. Yeah.
I need to get water.
Yeah, water's good. Water's the right move at this point in the night.
My wife pounded those crumble cookies. She got they do little ones now. You don't have to get the full size ones.
I thought your wife pounded you, Mike. I didn't know you're into that kind of thing.
Oh yeah. She pounded this cookie. What
is happening right now?
Is her nickname Peg or what?
Hey, Peg is more than just her sister.
Hey, I grabbed these guys recently, and they're working out okay. I mean, I can't say I feel amazing, but it's probably due to my over drinking. But the primes,
how are those?
Yeah, they're good. I will say I prefer the pre-mixed liquid form better than the powder. Something about the powdered version isn't the same. Well, I mean, so the liquid form has coconut water in it, which helps kind of, I guess, smooth out the palate. The powdered form is, I mean, flavor-wise, it's not great. What it does is fine. It helps you feel less shitty, which is, good. Which is why I'm drinking it right now. But, yeah. They're all right. I will say the flavor is not super great. So, yeah. But, it's for health, I guess. So.
I hear.
I was going crazy right now.
To get water and maybe a different bottle. I've had these two bottles the whole time, which I'm sort of proud of myself because I kind of enjoy not having to feel like I got to go swap it out. Dude, so
I'm taking these. I'm only on my second beer tonight. That's all I've had.
Let's see. So I've started adding whiskey back to the kitchen cabinet again. The wife's not getting happy.
Okay.
Why?
Because it's supposed to be in the bar downstairs, and I never fully evacuated we have these glass cabinets in our kitchen, and so I never fully evacuated because I'm like, dude, whiskey in those glass cabinets just looks good.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, no, I need it. I'm like, you just put garbage up there anyway. Like, who cares about fucking China? All right, I'll be back. I need water and maybe more water.
All right. Hydration complete.
Alexa, turn off the TV.
Now, more drinking. What are you on, Z?
I don't know, man. I actually lost YouTube on the big screen. And I just got it back.
Well, you know, the problem there, Z.
So they were playing tonight in Portland and tomorrow night in Bremerton, Washington.
There's
Okay.
no problem, John. The more I drink, the better I think. Okay?
No, you're on a particular stream that probably corrupted your YouTube. Let's see here.
Whoa. What stream was that?
It's one that Mike had mentioned earlier. I can't remember the name of it.
The only stream I've been on today was fucking Ken's stream. So.
Oh, the one person that's got a private stream going on right now, apparently.
Yeah. That's probably what did it. I would imagine.
No, I did not get on that stream.
So, what is a good vodka?
Good vodka.
That doesn't taste like anything.
Well, and here's why I ask.
I would say the opposite, John. So actually, Ciroc, back when I was drinking vodka, which was years ago, so I can't speak to recent iterations, but it's not cheap, and also you're potentially supporting a molester, so there's that.
Oh,
because it is Diddy's vodka, but all those things aside. Ciroc has a well, let me see if I can pull it up. It's the blue bottle of Ciroc. Oh, that's right.
There you go, Ben.
My phone is fucking dead.
So here's why I asked. One of my friends came over tonight, and he brought me a kit that has a bunch of different wood chips in it. It has coffee beans. It has dark chocolate, cinnamon, different type of woods and stuff like that. And I didn't really want to ruin a bourbon. I was thinking about buying Buffalo Trace White Dog, but it suggests using vodka to put these different wood chips and stuff in to flavor it. What do you guys think about that?
I don't know, because I just drink it out of this bottle, just in the glass. And
but yeah, I mean, again, I haven't drank vodka in years, but this is a pretty solid bottle of vodka if you need vodka. Yeah, for what it's worth. Also, I mean, Grey Goose is always a good choice. Like back when I was drinking vodka, those were my two go-tos, Ciroc and then Grey Goose. But to your White Dog question, which I think is more interesting, which is kind of like trying to make your own bourbon.
Right.
So here, let's get rid of this Ciroc thing. Oh wait, somebody was there, and then now they're okay. We're here. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, I think if you're up for it, Deland, I think it'd be fun, and I want to do the same. Is get a mini barrel and do some experimenting. Get some new make of, Buffalo Trace has one. There's a few other distilleries that have some new make available, and see what you can do at home and just have some fun with it.
See, I had a mini barrel once, and the damn thing just leaked. I mean, no matter what I did, I filled it up with steaming hot water, no matter what I did, it leaked. And I ended up having to put like wax on it to try and stop it from leaking, but then it would leak somewhere else. I don't know if I just got a bad barrel, bought it from a bad company or what, but I did not have a good experience with a mini barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say as far as that goes, just talk to the community. There's a lot of guys that bought barrels, so
Okay.
I'm sure you'll find a company that puts out a decent mini barrel. So, yeah, I mean, Bobby has had his for a while, and I've talked with him about it several times, and he's never had any issue. I can't tell you the brand offhand, but yeah, I mean, Bobby's used his barrel several times and had good success with it. So,
gotcha. All right.
So at least one beer drinker on screen's got to be drinking Buffalo Trace. So.
Yeah, there's at least one guy for sure.
Did you just call yourself a beer drinker?
What? I'm a big beer.
All right. Well, I'll drink the next closest thing I have at hand.
It's my first whiskey tonight. I'm only on my second beer. I was taking it easy tonight. I kind of got lit up last night.
There it is right there.
Were you on Ben's stream last night?
Yeah, we did that beam
Oh,
flight.
yeah, you did the jigs flight, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, unfortunately, Jigs wasn't on much tonight, but man, what a great flight! Thank you again,
Yeah.
Jake. My E.H. Taylor is almost gone.
So was that the flight with like the 1973 Jim Beam?
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, a little bit of small batch.
I brought out the small batch, but the single barrels are downstairs for me.
Yeah, and this is a very old small batch. From recollection, this is a 2019 small batch, and it's very good. I've been trying to. That's why I didn't pour much. But
I'm seeing small batch, Eagle Rare, fucking a lot of that type of shit on the shelf again.
yeah, they're coming back around. The prices are a lot higher than I'd like, but
I mean, it's
what do you
the
see
change in distributors? Because I see more now.
Yeah, I'm seeing them for like $50. It's not that bad.
I mean, around here, most small batches are more like 65, 70. Yeah. Also,
I paid $100 for the single barrel.
I mean, I'm finding E.H. Taylor on the shelf. I'm actually finding Buffalo Trace on the shelf now too, regularly, where it was gone for years here.
Don't drink it, man. Leave it there.
yeah, I guess
You have to get it.
I mean, Buffalo Trace never disappeared, but I never noticed.
It did in this area.
Oh, it's dead? Buffalo Trace is gone? Is that what you meant?
I
Sorry.
think it was gone for years with all the tater stuff. I mean, Buffalo Trace was in lotteries up here. But
Like straight Buffalo Trace, like regular 94.
yeah, it was in lotteries.
That is
early times is the bottle that's hard to find right now.
Oh, I see early times all over, but it's not the old stuff that everybody wants. It's the
I'm talking the blue cap, and because Sazerac's going through some fucking growing pains, that's not everywhere.
I do love an early times though, I'm not gonna lie. Even the new shit I think is still good.
I still say though, like if you want that flavor profile, I think Cooper's Craft 100. I know it's a little more.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
But that's
$35. Yeah.
Yeah. That bottle's it's stinking good.
Dude,
man.
I pour this small batch and I smell like grape soda before I've even put it up to my nose.
Yep.
See, we were talking about that Jim Beam 7 earlier. He said that's $20 on the shelf. This is $22 on the shelf here. I'd buy this probably all day.
Yeah. You know, I have to give it to Buffalo Trace. As much as I know that as soon as I sip this, I'm going to be mildly disappointed. The nose on this is phenomenal.
Does anybody else think Bourbon might be just a little too excited about this new check?
I wish I could see what's going on. My freaking phone.
Dude, I can't wait to get off the live so I can go look at all my text messages. It's just my phone is blowing up.
Dude, Ben, that last one, I don't even know what the words say. I'm just looking at the picture. I'm like,
I gotta go look. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Are we just gonna all just start texting each other on the live? Is that what's gonna happen?
Really,
it's
the
already
last
done.
2 were pretty good. Like that next one was. But dude, hey, we have that photo for Livewire. Do you remember
really?
that T-shirt? Did you see that, Z-Man? Remember that T-shirt? We got that T-shirt with shits and
Yeah, I remember it.
Damn.
I didn't do shit with it though, Mike. I didn't.
Dude, I'm gonna do a shirt that says Democrat crossed out, Republican crossed out, and it's just gonna have bourbon.
I got the I Survived, and then I got the other one with Kelsey Dime.
Oh yeah, dropping dimes. That's
Yes,
one
sir.
of my favorite
How about
ones.
that one?
So if you guys vote for me for president, my first act as
Are you my
president.
running mate?
What's that?
Are you my running mate?
I will be your running mate. But my first act as president will be to get all secondary prices of bourbon down back to retail.
Okay. I like it. Okay. First off, Deland, what does that mean then? So do you mean state control across the board?
Yeah, on secondary bottles.
No, whatever it is listed as state minimum, like Michigan is not state controlled, but they have a state minimum of what that bourbon should be sold for. I will get those prices down to state minimum.
All right, now here's the real fun part. What's the penalty if you're found hiking prices?
Then you will get a $15,000 fine for price gouging, just like they do the gas stations around here when there's like a catastrophe.
I gotta say, Delaney, I was really hoping for stoning to death.
Did you guys get the ADHD pick from Evernorth?
Shit punched out of you. Let me punch you like a fucking fool. I'll punch you.
No, I mean, like honestly, I say that jokingly about the whiskey thing, but I feel like there's a lot of crimes committed today that if we went back to public stoning to death, I feel like they'd be less popular. You know,
I think like 30 lashes with Jimmy Russell's hog ought to suffice.
Like if we like, let's say as much as we all know the R word, the RAPE word. You can't say it because YouTube doesn't like that word. But I think if we went back to publicly stoning to death of those kinds of people, I feel like it happened less.
Or R-I?
No, RAPE.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is R-I? I thought you said I. That didn't make any sense.
Maybe I did. I'm drunk, Mike. What do you want from me?
I just was trying to make sure I understood your.
I'm drunk. I thought John said, "Give somebody 30 lashes with Jimmy Russell's penis."
That's what he definitely said that.
Well, then I'm not that drunk. Awesome.
So you're sober. You need to smoke some of the weed that's behind you.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll do that.
And then when I smoked ribs last week, Detroit's got better ribs than you.
Oh, dang.
Speaking of,
Detroit's got better weed. Detroit's got better
about
tacos.
barbecue. You're in for trouble.
So here's the thing. Detroit has better weed. Detroit has better ribs. Detroit shoots straighter. Detroit has better tacos.
Whoa, wait, what? Whoa, wait, whoa, hold up. What? Whoa, hey. What? No, time
they
out.
also have better sovereign citizens.
Well, okay. Whoa, we got to back way the fuck up. Better weed than where? Better shoot straighter than who? Who are we like?
Are you even allowed to shoot guns in Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look,
unless you're part of militia. I guess militia is pretty.
The land there is no way that you're shooting straighter than these Kentucky boys around here.
Look, I'm telling you what. When you hold your gun like this, you shoot straighter than anybody. You hit everybody but the target.
Fair.
Well, okay, that's
fair.
I'm
getting kind of shitty, Sean. I feel like every Friday night lately I'm getting shitty on your stream.
Yeah, I'm always surprised by it too, Mike. I don't know how we get here. Why does this keep happening?
Was Ken win forever today? And all of a sudden he made a comment by the fire pit. He's like, "Holy hell, how's it 3 a.m. already?" And I'm like, I'm probably going to be saying that later.
He shut it off at 10, and I think by then I was asleep. So I woke up and the stream was over.
Yeah, him and Donald were the only ones on screen.
No, dude, he was going till after 4 a.m. his time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was like 2:15 in the afternoon, and he shut it down at my side.
That would explain why I fell asleep.
There you go.
Hey, I'm just glad you got some sleep, Z-Man.
Hey, you're fucking sitting in this fucking chair right here, Mike.
Dude, that chair looks comfy as fuck, bro. I'm in a fucking rocking chair out here.
It's a fucking recliner too.
Hey, is anyone else on right now? Is there no one else on?
You're the only
Vic
one.
has a private right now.
Okay, well that doesn't count.
Yeah, I texted you that he invited me.
Yeah, you said, you texted me. I'm like, oh, I didn't get an invite. Oh, well.
Who?
I don't know. I forget his name.
All right.
Yeah. What do we use that term, redacted?
Fucking pussies.
Are you talking? Yeah. You want me to send you the link, Z-Man?
Yeah, send it to me.
Okay.
God damn it, Z. Fucking traitors.
Z,
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I just want to see who it is.
I'm giving you shit, so you can do whatever you want.
You know what's up. Stalzy knows what's up. That's why he's doing his thing.
Oh, I'm in the wrong. I'm like going, why don't I see it? I see a bunch.
I'm gonna head out. It's almost 1 o'clock here, and I feel like I got about an hour worth of text messages to go through now. So
you're gonna be jerking off to him. You're gonna be jerking off to him.
I'm gonna be jerking off to him.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Wait a second, Ben. Are you sending nothing but porn memes again?
I mean, my wife's out of town, so I mean, it's possible.
Are you kidding me? We're getting like, I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse pictures. We got like 2 chicks kissing in front of a fighter jet.
The top, I downloaded the wrong Top Gun. Yeah,
makes sense.
We got the dude with his wife and her boobies almost hanging out, which I
can't believe I'm missing all this. I really should have charged.
All right, I got a date with some lotion. I gotta go.
All right, all right, Delan.
Also, the Spice Girls, Delan.
Hey, Delan, are you going live tomorrow?
I am gonna go live tomorrow.
Okay.
What
awesome.
time?
7 Eastern.
5. Yeah, that's 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
I'm not
all right. Hey,
so
hey, cheers, buddy. Have a great night, man.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you.
Yep. Cheers, Delan.
It's not Dylan. It's Delan.
Delan, I got that.
Like I said, Mike, earlier, I said it wrong for months.
I don't know. I feel bad that his name's weird. I mean, in a good way, like different, not like as in not good.
The thing is there was where I was kind of raised at down in Florida. There was a town that was less than an hour from me called DeLand. Spelled exactly the same, just had a D on the end. And
you have a D on your end.
Yeah. And so, like when he said the pronunciation, I was like, "Oh, I should have known that." Yeah, but oh well.
Oh, single moms on Facebook be like, "What?"
Yeah. Speaking of Facebook, I want to pull up this page since there's only a few people watching, and how many people can we offend this late in the night?
It's only 10:50 here. It's not even 10 o'clock in California. Why did Ben never jump on tonight? Is he and Bonnie like getting a little nutty right now? He's still texting, but
good question.
Freaky.
I'm surprised myself.
Like I think Bonnie is probably over there, and he's got his phone, and she's like trying to get him freaky, and he's not doing it because he's texting you.
Could be. Get off your phone, Ben.
If he's not getting freaky with Bonnie, he's stupid.
Yeah, like you are dating so far over your head, Ben. I don't even know what you're thinking. You need to lock that shit.
That's why Canadians invented doggy style so they could both watch hockey.
There you go.
Oh, fair. That's a good point.
Good enough. Good enough.
Dude, have you seen these like videos where chicks are like having sex while playing video games? Like it's like some new big rage.
Yeah. I see a lot of shit on Pornhub.
Pornhub, what is that?
Easy. I bet
What
you
a new
do.
website? I've never heard of that before.
Hey, have a good night, Ben. Hope Bonnie gets better. So.
Oh shoot, Ben! I tell Bounty I love her, and I was just playing, and more trying to tease you, not her. For the record.
Oh, yeah, you fake moonshine. Yeah.
I was not trying to tease Bonnie. I was trying to tease Ben.
Hey,
don't apologize, Mike. Bonnie's that's a smart girl. She gets it.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
But for the record, Ben is dating way over his head.
That ain't no fucking lie.
And hope the night and the days get better, man.
And then we found out tonight, so is Sean.
Yeah. Cheers to good health.
It's fair.
I mean, married, but not dating. But you know what I mean.
Cheers to good health.
Something. All right. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, groups. Satan shuffles his papers.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's the official name. Should you want to also join this group, which I highly suggest, just by the way. It's Satan shuffles his papers with asterisks on both ends of that, and it says, "Well, fuck, I don't even have a form for this." Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got going on tonight. That's kind of whatever.
Did Joe never go live tonight?
No, he didn't. Like,
No.
so like that in the future, that's going to be the handoff. I'm going to hand off to Joe at like 11:30, and then he's going to take over. But
Yeah, when he goes live, yeah.
Yeah. So, but he didn't go tonight. So
He was live, I think, Wednesday night with Shane Long.
Schlong? We call him Schlong.
I know who the motherfucker is.
Dude, I'm going to be putting up, so Edgy Outdoors is going to be putting up some videos this week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do a sharpening video and a regular knife video.
okay, so there we go. This is a perfect example of what this page is about. Here's another gem from this page. feels like no one needs this warning, but apparently somebody does.
I wonder why. Just kidding.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
I need. Oh God.
What do we got here?
Who's the 614? I gotta put this number in my contacts.
Do you guys know that I'm gonna toast to you because I know somebody that's close to me in a medical profession. You can stick anything up your ass, and there's been people that have taken coffee cups up the ass, and they'll get thrown in the emergency room.
All right, who's 614?
Let me finish the story. They'll get dropped off, and then they X-ray it. So all the medical staff are like, "What the fuck is this shit? That's a coffee cup stuck in it." So, and I'm done. Okay. People will do some fucking crazy ass shit.
It's true. It's true.
And I'm not talking homo or any of that crap. It's just
for sure.
Dumb motherfuckers doing stupid shit.
Can I make this bigger? I can make it bigger. There we go.
Yeah.
Everyone else getting that?
Yeah.
You pigs better let me in or I'll blow your house.
Better.
Oh, sploosh. Oh, good times.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Boom.
Now, let's see what else we got.
That's cute.
It's unfortunate you can't just post videos because I got one that nobody wants to see.
It's fucking YouTube, Mike. You know that shit.
No, this isn't YouTube. This is different. Oh my.
Yeah, but they don't let you do certain things on YouTube.
I know. This is all I have that's really gross. I'm giving it to you guys.
So you're sharing shit.
That's just. I like this one. It's good.
Oh my god! What like? So that thing I just sent. There's only one thing in this world that can make you do that, and I'm pretty sure that's crack. Just pretty sure.
I like that. All dogs go to heaven.
That's right. Follow me for more biblical loopholes.
Can you read this one, Sean?
That's good.
Give me 1 second here.
I know there's a lot of stigma.
I know there's a lot of stigma surrounding testicle cancer. Okay, stigma testicles is your
in your mouth.
I feel way to tell you guys
disease.
There we go.
Living in the woods, you didn't miss anything.
That's fucking hilarious, John.
Yes, fucking yes.
Yes.
Dude, I had like this was 20 years ago. I got that fucking video link on, it's called Horse Gag, and it's the grossest thing you've ever seen. I just posted it. It's the only thing that I have that's not cat videos.
Okay, fair enough.
And John's looking at it, like appreciating it right now.
No, I'm looking at something else that's sending me to hell right now. So.
Oh, you guys are fucking scrolling through this shit. It's like, what the?
Yeah, look at this one. Here's a going to hell moment.
All right, what do we got here? The Bible makes me so horny. I wish I could have sucked Jesus' dick while he was helpless on the cross.
Oh my god!
That's entered the chat.
Oh my god! Nothing about that's right. Okay, just
fucking nailed it, John. Nailed it.
Jesus Christ.
Like Jesus to the cross.
Dude, that was probably the most wrong thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, yeah, that could send you to hell. Maybe.
Marrying someone you never had sex with is just plain poor decision making.
The problem is you're losing Jesus, so you could probably still go to heaven.
Oh my god!
You guys are good.
What the fuck?
That is the funniest fucking thing. That is nothing but a dick burn right there.
Oh my god! What the fuck is that anyway? Dear Lord.
Oh,
considering the conversation we had about home intrusion earlier,
I mean,
everybody's added something dirty to their Amazon cart and thought better of it before they send it.
Yeah.
That thing looks painful though. Anyway, just does.
There you go.
I'm on a list. Fuck. Did you hear Lawrence Taylor just got arrested in Florida for not registering his new address as a sex offender?
It's true.
Yep. I heard that too.
LT, wasn't he raping an underage or like had sex with an underage prostitute?
Yeah.
I don't even know what this is, but I like it.
Oh god, it's a measuring stick on that one.
Yeah, it is. It is a measuring stick. Again,
sure
folks, I cannot. One more time, I'm going to go back to the top of the page. If anyone else enjoys this kind of content, it's Satan shuffles papers. Well, fuck.
Sure
I don't even have a form for this.
Members would not approve of me being on that.
Oh, no one knows. No one knows I'm on this page except for you guys.
And the internet.
Well, yeah, but
forever.
Yeah, but you're not going to know where it came from unless you look farther into it. That just makes it fucking more.
Everybody know where you came, man.
Shut up, man. Come on. I don't know who the fuck.
I just realized there's still 15 people watching this. You know,
I don't know why they're still here.
We're putting that shit on screen. There's 15 people watching.
Shout out to you, 15 beautiful sons of bitches.
15 degenerates, maybe. But
yeah. Good times.
You guys are fucking dirty for still being here.
At 1 a.m. on a Friday night, and we're all hammered, and still you're hanging out. I love it.
Dude, I needed this. Like, I had the most stressful fucking week ever.
Yeah, it works.
Good,
I had
man.
my interview yesterday. Went okay.
Cool.
But I thought last night. I thought for sure I was getting let go today.
And
I didn't.
how much
I'm
time
about
you
to
got?
join the sheriff's department here, Z-Man.
How much time you got left, fool?
I gotta say, Mike, like this deal you're in is
fucking
the weirdest employment situation I've ever heard of. It's like either you excel to the highest degree or you're let go. There's no in between.
It's all, but that's the politics of where I'm at. So I've got like, yeah, that's the funny thing is like I'm interviewing for 2 promotions.
Yeah.
Or mid-August, late August, I'm gone.
Oh, okay.
Fun.
Yeah, you either get promoted or you're gone. But there are so many people that got like freaking promoted up when they were dog shit. I'm like, I'm in this. I got it. I can do it. I'm not even dog shit. I'm like really actually pretty good at what I do, but fucking the whore that
I'm sure, man. Yeah, I mean,
Dude, I'm just gonna go work for you in, nowhere, Kentucky, for free. Like you don't have to do anything. I'll just come work.
I mean,
you'll pick me up at Home Depot every morning. I'll jump in the back of the truck.
There is no Home Depot, Mike.
Ace Hardware.
There you go.
You'd be sitting in the truck telling dirty jokes all day long.
Hey, if he's not paying me, I can say whatever the fuck I want.
It's true. Yeah. You can't complain about free.
He doesn't have to pick me up at that point.
I
But
just
whatever.
remember the other day, all of a sudden it was like 5 o'clock, and Sean texts, "Do you guys ever fucking work?"
Yeah, I mean, like, so literally, this text string started at like 1. It had 1 or 2 o'clock, like midday on a work day, and like I just hear my phone jing jing like just constantly, and so finally it's like 5, and like things are kind of winding down. So I finally check my phone. I had like 35 missed texts. I was like, "What the fuck, guys? Like, what are you even doing?"
Yeah, I was at work, and I think it was just Ben and Shred too.
No,
I already regret this.
Mike, it's you.
Group.
I don't have shit from Shred.
I already regret that. If that's 35 in like a few hours, I already regret this text group.
No, you don't.
Everyone was warned ahead of time.
We just find funny, dirty reels on Instagram, and we just copy the link and move it over to the chat.
That's the thing is like once the dirty train gets rolling, it usually gets out of control.
It's like
I was getting annoyed with my kids' text group just because they were like, everybody
I don't
thinks
mind
they're
this shit. It's like
funny.
it's like reading a book. Just go through each one and see what people are fucking sending you. If you don't want all of it, get rid of all of it.
I'm just kidding. You know I like it.
Ben says, "Are you tapping out already?"
I said, just kidding. I like it. I'm just playing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't like Z-Man. Look at that guy.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, guys. I know there's still 14 watching, which is amazing to me. But I'm gonna tap out. I need
Your
to.
wife went to bed like 45 minutes ago. She's up there waiting.
Exactly. And I'm certain I'm still probably being too loud for her to sleep. So, so I'm gonna knock off. Again, like I'm hoping the plan going forward is that Joe takes the late show and we kind of knock off around 11:30. Who's doing the playoff music?
I am not.
Okay. Anyway,
I'm really afraid of what this is gonna be.
But can't wait. David Bass, cheers, buddy. Hey, Whiskey Creeper in the house.
Oh my
You
god.
mean being soft? Hey, I've been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, I'll have you know. And I've been drinking basically the entire time. I'm pretty shitty right now. Anyway, also cheers, Whiskey Creeper. Thanks for popping in kind of last minute there. What's up, buddy? We're gonna head out. We'll go to the private. If the link is still posted for anyone that does want to hang out, we'll go a little bit longer. In the backstage, I couldn't think of the word because I am hammered. But so Cheers, everybody. Ended up being a great stream. Kind of a slow start. Nobody really wanted to get into the conspiracy theory thing. We had a great time anyway. Yeah, cheers, everybody. We will see you next week, next Friday. I have no idea what we're doing, but we'll certainly do something for sure.
Hey, who is the 313 area code, Sean?
3-1. Yeah. Also, look at this. Deland is back.
Deland, that was.
He cranked one out, and now he's ready to go.
That was pretty quick.
That whatever you just did right there, that was not right. You don't do that.
So, with that being said, I just sent my first official text to the group.
Oh,
cheers.
Could you have gotten any worse than what you just sent?
I'm gonna try.
You win 0 to 100.
All right, people, we're out of here. Love y'all. See you next week. Have a great night, great weekend, all that stuff. Peace out. Later.
No,
I'm hitting the wrong thing. I almost left I tried to leave my own stream. I want to end stream. That's what I'm trying to do.